Hey, Fire Familia. Hey, Gray. Hey, Nui. So, Greta, I didn't have the chat app open, so it did not register your thing on stream. But I did see what that you said hi. Okay, so Ren is eating right now, so I'm just gonna watch some random videos, especially since Styx isn't here, so I have to watch anything from his playlist, or don't think he would want me to watch any anyway. We lack of people, is this normal? Yeah, usually. Usually at most I'll have like 4 or 5 people here. It'll usually be like, it'll be like Gray for the most part, I believe, for the beginning. And then like either X will join or Styx will join, kind of thing, so. And then Fel. Something happened with Styx? No. No, I was just saying that I don't want to watch anything from his playlist because he's not here. Because I'm pretty sure he doesn't want me watching that stuff without him being here. I'm kind of curious when they say best tomahawk steak deal in Las Vegas. I feel like it's still going to be an absolute ripoff.
Go-to dish at a steakhouse is the tomahawk. It just tells me a lot about the place when you get the temperature just right around that big, huge bone. So if I order 2 tomahawks, you know this place is legit. Because Oscar Steakhouse in downtown just seems to get it perfect every single time. And if I'm gonna...
Okay, I'm gonna guess the price for this. Because I know there was a restaurant I looked at, it was like $400 for I don't know if it was a big tomahawk steak, but it was like $400. So if this one is best tomahawk steak deal, I'm gonna go for 180. Oh my god, is that a moon? Is that a moon in my chat? Morning, Lore. You know, your name keeps throwing me. I keep wanting to call you Opal now.
I'm gonna pay for a dish like this tomahawk.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it be like 280.
It has to come with an amazing ambiance. And there's no better ambiance in downtown than this iconic steakhouse inside the Plaza Hotel. It's named after Oscar Goodman, who was our former mayor. But more interestingly, he
also had a tie with the mafia.
Used to be the attorney for all the mobsters in the old days. So as you walk in, you get that old Vegas vibe, and you can't beat the iconic view of the Fremont Street looking right down the barrel. If you ever get a chance, check out their...
Can the mafia take over again? Can the mafia take over Vegas again? We had better deals and stuff. I'm gonna pull those lips, woman. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of that meme where that person like grabs their... I don't know how this person did it. It was like one of the TV series or something where they were talking and they just grabbed their mouth and you could see their lips like being twisted. And I just was trying to imagine what you would do, Moon. I always forget my tag is Opal Bones until people start calling me Opal. Yeah, because I glance over and I initially want to call you Opal. I'm like, wait, no, that's Lore. But have you been, Moon? I don't actually like the name Opal, so this may not have been the best choice. Yeah, probably not. Missed you? I miss you too. You know you can hang out with us anytime, you goob. Been missing my Rue. Yeah, I was gone for 3 weeks. Well, I've been back home now for like a week and a half, but I was gone for 3 weeks and seeing Rin.
Dinner series where Oscar
I just
tells
want to know
all
what the
the
price
mob
of this.
stories. And be sure to check out their new patio.
Did he not say how much this is? Wasn't that kind of the point? How much is it? For those wondering, it's $140 per tomahawk, $280 for both of them. What a deal. It's a deal compared to most, I'll say that. When there was one for $400, $140, considering, I'm pretty sure 44 ounces, that's... Because a pound, I think, is 16 ounces, 1632. That's almost a... No, yeah, that's a 3-pound steak. So you could split that with like 2-3 people. If not more. So I would say 140 for 3 people at a place like Oscar's. I would say, yeah, is worth it compared to the 400. But no, obviously still expensive, but I was talking with Rin the other day and was like, damn, I gotta hit these rats up again. Hit these rats up again. We're just rats. I mean, you know what? You could say that's a compliment because rats are pretty like they're intelligent and they're very fastidious. And they're clean and they're very affectionate. So I guess I'll take as a compliment. Unless we're talking about New York rats. If that's the case, then never mind. Because my OC's bones are made of opal and it sounded marginally better than Lore the Deer Fox. Yeah, but then you're also being called opal a lot. Well, that's actually cool. Rats are yum. I do know there are some cultures that eat rats. I feel like I would try rat, but I don't know. I don't know. It's like pigeon. I haven't had squab before, but I'd be willing to try it. Yeah, you know what? At least I don't stink like you, Moon. So what would Moon be? What's a stinky animal? Skunk. Moon's a skunk. He's our stinky skunk. You guys are cute rats. We're like the Dumbo rats, the ones with the big ears, like the side ears are really big. We're the Dumbo rats. Oh no, not that song, Gray. What? I'm not stinky. I mean, you do call others stinkers. Is that Gray? Please tell me that is what I think it's a remix of. I'm pretty sure it is. Gray has shared it a few times. I smell damn good. Yes, yes. Moon would probably be like, "You've met me, woman. Did I stink?" And I'd be like, "No, you didn't." He's be like, "See, my point stands. I don't stink." Ferrets smell terrible, but they are quite adorable. You know what's funny? I've had a lot of ferrets in my life. I actually like the smell of ferrets. Ferrets actually have, I don't know what it is. It's actually like, I know it depends on the person, but I like the smell of ferrets. I would like hold my ferret and be like, I don't know why. Why does she look okay?
Is this really the cheapest buffet in Vegas?
Yeah. Okay, because of the light on her face, why does she look off?
Is this really the cheapest buffet in Vegas?
All right, I already recognize this place. This is the oh my god. I was gonna say Sesame Street. This is the oh my god. I used to go here a lot when I was little. It's something street. Main Street. This is the Main Street buffet.
Yeah. You go up north, which is on the strip, which is Bougie Land, you're gonna pay twice this much.
Let's start with a plate.
I'm not gonna lie. This buffet used to be so good. We went there a few years ago. It was ass. It was so bad, and there wasn't much stuff available.
It's getting pretty late in the day at 8 a.m.
They had the best cream of broccoli soup anywhere I've tried. I'm pretty sure my mom actually asked the chef for the recipe and he gave it to her. I don't know where that is. But yeah, it's nothing like it used to be.
We're gonna start with strawberry cake, vanilla cake, and red velvet cake. Can I get an omelet with peppers, tomatoes, and jalapenos? Yep. This is so fancy. I wonder what else they have.
Like, it still looks nice, but
for food. Italian sausage, pepperoni pizza, and Hawaiian beef stew. Let's grab another plate. Peaches, calzone, and frosted flakes. Definitely a great buffet for the price, but it is.
Did you just get frosted flakes without like milk? Like he's not having it as a cereal?
In downtown Vegas by Fremont Street. Maybe I can beat the buffet by gambling on roulette. Is this really the cheapest buffet?
Did he say how much it was? My favorite part is when he says both the name and price of the buffet. An ad for online gambling in a Vegas buffet review is wild. What was the price? $25. $25 is cheap for a buffet. I remember when it was like $19 for like all the buffets, except for the really expensive ones, like the really super schmancy ones. Oh my god. Buffet, there is a ripoff here when it comes to the strip, like the casinos. No. I think Naru's actually a ferret.
I'm ready.
I don't know. Are you sure about that?
Yes.
I don't need to be called a rat because I'm already one. Is Elmo there? Elmo's world.
You said it was Sesame Street.
Yeah. I've not gotten used to my dog's breath, and she has been living with my family for 9 years. I mean, dog's breath is a whole nother one. Like, when their breaths get ranky, ugh.
Puppy breath is. Oof. When Bean was a puppy and she'd breathe in my face, I'd want to vomit. Puppy breath is rank, man.
What the heck is Texas de Brazil?
It is a Brazilian Texan type of like food house. They come to your tables with like giant fucking slabs of meat on, you know, like they rug. Yeah, and then they cut it off onto your plate.
Okay, it's the Brazilian steakhouse style. Okay.
Yeah, it's just got a bit of Texas sprinkled onto it.
Yeah. Texas win. Slap that on.
Sorry, you did not mean to jump scare you. Probably by me, Lore. Because I did just come out of nowhere.
It's a dog breath. What did you expect? I mean, when dogs' teeth are like clean and
Oxygen.
stuff-
Oxygen jump scared you?
Oh man. Fire up the game,
Someone
but
just-
I want to see what the heck is going into this mac and cheese. It makes it $400. I'm gonna bet it's gonna have truffle, gold flakes.
I guarantee you, truffle and gold flakes are actually, like, to get gold sheet paper, it's actually relatively cheap.
Oh, I know. That's
So
why it's
gold
such a big
flake-
ripoff.
Yeah. And for fucking truffle, though, truffle is understandably expensive.
Well, the biggest ripoff for truffle is truffle oil. Now, if you have truffle that's actually grated into it, then yes. But truffle oil is the biggest scam of that. Give me. Everything's jump scares you. And I thought I got jump scared easily. Me, it's just as long as it's a jump scare, like a legit, like, boo, out of nowhere, it'll get me.
Spent $400 for this bowl of
And the fact
I
this is
love the eye
coming.
detail with Kyle and the
Oh, yeah.
Beast.
The fact this is also being played in freaking aluminum tin.
mac and cheese. This guy straight up came to our counter, and when we asked him what kind of cheese he want, he
Wait.
just said yes. We have a bowl like
I
the one
swear
you
I've seen
mentioned.
this
It's kind of a
person
secret menu
before.
item. We call it the me up bowl because we've had a lot of people come in and say they just want
Maybe
stuff
maybe
to
it's
come up with
something
cheese. So
similar
as we're
to
making
this
it, we get to talking, and it
kind of
turns out
style
the
of
guy's
how he
actually
served
from
it.
the
'Cause
Northeast.
I swear
We're
I've seen
here in
videos
Waco,
like this
Texas, so
before,
it's
but
pretty
it's
far away. I asked
definitely
him
not
what he's doing in town,
$400
and
mac
he
and
just
cheese.
said he's trying mac and cheese, which I was like, okay, I know you're doing that, but like, what else are you doing while you're here? Turned out he literally spent $400 on a trip to Waco to come
So it's not $400 mac and cheese, just it's expensive because he drove all the way. I've been lied to.
try the mac and cheese.
Oh, so
Now,
maybe
I don't know
this
if you've ever
is the
been in a
person
high
that I
pressure
think it is
situation,
then.
but at this point in time, I'm like, this better be the best damn bowl of mac and cheese I've ever made in my life for this guy, just so he doesn't feel like an idiot. This is actually the main reason that we're franchising
Lore is not
nationwide,
wrong.
so if you know
Gluing a
anyone
wound
interested,
together
check
is
out
an
our page.
effective way of
Someone
sealing a
just
wound
spent
when you don't have sutures.
Wait, what? You owe me a head? What?
Well, you've already ruined your own plan by saying that you're trying to guilt trip them, so therefore now they don't have to feel guilty about anything because they know you're trying.
I mean, not wrong. You foiled your own plan. And hey, Clips, how you doing?
Elmer's glitter glue. I do not recommend Elmer's glitter glue to seal a wound.
And the
It
best
will
part-
not make your wound more sparkly, I promise.
And the best part is you can eat it after.
And then literally Laura says, "Don't eat it though."
Why not? Then your mouth will sparkle. You'll be like Edward Cullen, just smiling in the sunlight and it glitters. Oh, God. It will make your
Attract
wounds
the beast to
sparklier.
a
That's the
train
only
tunnel.
thing it will do.
It's not a volatile. It's smarter, faster, stronger.
Yeah, you're probably right
Attach
about
in
that, to
broad
be
daylight.
honest. I don't think Elmer's
Had
glitter glue
to
is strong
kill
enough
you,
to
but
seal a
didn't.
wound.
It escaped
I
from
think
the
you're looking
explosion,
more
collapsed
like,
the tunnel.
super
Now
glue
the
or
tunnel's
Gorilla
safe.
Glue to seal a wound.
Yeah, I feel like the only wound that would seal would be like a light cut, like a little cut or something.
Okay, so I retract my statement. Elmer's glitter glue will in fact make your wound more sparklier, but will not seal it.
Oh, man. Sound still pretty low.
You know, let me join game.
You want to join, but the game says no. I don't know why I just say it like that. You can join sound. Dudin!
I didn't even hear it.
For me, I don't know. It's a weird sound. It's not what I would expect for a join sound. Give me that back.
Yeah, I can't be the only person that hates the fact that the only way out of this place is to go up to the roof and then jump.
Like a splinter in his schlong. I don't give a rat's ass about any of this.
What do you mean you can go out this way, right?
No.
Yeah, here.
What?
Or I don't know. This is where we need to go to talk to Olivia. Maybe this isn't an exit.
No, no.
Who the hell just disappeared in front of me?
See?
Olivia is all the way on the other side of the map, my love. It's just showing you how to get out.
People are getting Thanos snapped in front of me.
That's because I think I'm leaving and it's de-rendering them,
All I see,
which is hilarious.
He was leaning against the wall going, he's still kicking. I see it and then he disappeared. What?
Yeah, they might be de-rendering them to save on resources.
What the fudge? I just teleport. Wait, I can't teleport. Let me teleport.
No, that's why I've started running.
Wait.
You just teleported me to you.
Other players are waiting for you, fast jump. You are.
Alright, I take it back. This game is ass. Unfinished piece of shit.
So you can leave. I knew it. So that'd be kind of dumb if they made it just up there.
I was fucking halfway there to her already.
Yeah, that's fine. Pull you back to me. Your head shiny from the glitter glue.
Fuck off of me. Fuck off of me. Jump over your heads.
Oh, so they gave you the jump over their heads thing now.
Yeah, that's just an innate thing now. It's not a skill anymore.
Oh, okay.
At least from what I've seen, because I've been able to just jump over their heads normally.
Yeah, okay, yeah. That's kind of nice. I wonder, do they give her the grapple hook?
We do have the grapple hook. I saw one of the beast upgrades mention being able to use the grapple hook while in beast mode.
Ah, okay.
So there's still a
Ow!
grapple hook.
I
So how did that work for you?
I overestimated how far.
Bitch. No, you're not dead. You just stay right there for now. Now.
Bad. Ow.
Yeah, maybe next time don't fucking jump from a fucking 20-foot drop and try to land on your feet like a cat.
Meow. Run the beast.
You are not the beast. You were dead.
I'm the dead beast. Should I try working on an animatic I need done in a little over a week, or should I play Hollow Knight? I feel like even if I say you should get that animatic done, you're gonna go, okay, Hollow Knight it is.
I know there's a way in here somewhere.
There was a
No one of
window.
these windows are open.
I can't. Help me. Father, I have fallen. I cannot get up. Wait, I wonder, can I... Ah, okay, this is how you do it. This is how... Whee! Okay.
There we go.
Kyle Crane is not Kyle Cat. Listen!
See, Gray gets it.
Here's your sample. Now, what did you want to talk to me about?
My theory. A second sample was essential in order to confirm it.
What theory?
I've been analyzing the genetic structure, and I noticed a strange sequence in the code.
Meaning what?
These chimeras may share a portion of the same genetic structure.
Well, that makes sense, though, right? They all come
Okay,
from the
so
same
I'm just gonna
virus.
go ahead
I'm
and
not
ruin the
thinking
whole
about the
plot
virus.
because I've already
I'm
figured it
talking
out.
about a totally separate sequence
This
deliberately
fuckhead was
modified for
literally
a
trying to
specific
figure out
purpose.
how to make the
Get me
perfect
wrong.
human
I
being
need
with
to
the
check something.
virus.
What, you're gonna juice me up again?
Like,
Relax.
there's like
I just need a blood
her
sample.
saying, I need to know
I want
what
to
he's
test how your
doing
blood
with
reacts to the
these
extracted
chimeras
plasma.
and them having different things. Like, it doesn't take a fucking brainiac to put it together. This
Pinpoint
guy's
the
literally
potential
trying to
locations
create
you might
the
encounter
perfect
another
human.
chimera.
How
Or
much
like a
more
super
of
soldier.
that GSB do
Yeah.
I need? I don't want to end up like one of them.
You won't. That's not how it works. But if you want a real shot at taking down the Baron, this is what you need to do.
You keep saying that.
Because it's true.
All right. Then where do I find this thing?
Here. It's swampy, hostile terrain. But I found records indicating they transported that chimera there.
Okay. I'll let you know what I find.
Alrighty then. Off we go for another chimera.
Also, my theory on GSP is that each strain of the chimeras doesn't actually do its own thing. Instead, it's
I'd like to
completely
focus on
up
my
to
work now.
Kyle and his beast form what it does. Like, he chooses what he gains off that GSB.
Ah.
I have no idea how to exit this place.
I'm lost. Isn't it up here? I feel like this is just a long way to go. This is the caca. And this one. They even put a drop thing here? No, they didn't. That sucks. It can't be like, what's his face?
Ezio,
Mm-hmm.
or Altair, or any one of the other assassins.
Yeah, I always think of Ezio.
There is a thing down there. What are you talking about?
Oh. Tell the leaves. Let me climb. Okay, fine. Ah! Oh, how do you do that?
Double E while in the air to drop kick.
You gotta let me do it.
But you need the ability for it. Have you unlocked the ability?
Yeah, that's one. That's my next one that I unlocked.
Yeah, you literally double E while in the air to drop kick. Double E. Tap it twice.
I'm doing it. Game.
Are you sure you unlocked it?
Bah. It did not. That's fine. I even did it yesterday before the game was played. No.
Maybe the crash reverted it.
Oh my god. Gotta work out. Jeez. Catsup. That reminds me of like the off-brand ketchup that would be labeled that, the catsup.
When do we get a car?
Probably when we explore more. Or
Kyle.
do more than that.
If you want to travel
I
faster
just
and
landed on
safer,
top of that
keep an
zombie
eye
and
out for
rolled
any
off of him.
abandoned Forest Service cars. Most
Hey,
are
land
still
on 'em.
operational.
Whee!
If you run out
Ow,
of gas,
what?
Or
other
just
cars and gas
completely
stations
forget
can
to
help with
hold
that.
C.
Why didn't I just land on him? Oh, okay, that's fine.
I want to know when we get cars.
I forgot I'm bad at Hollow Knight, so I will now be working on the animatic instead. Oh my god, there's fishies! I'm just gonna chase the fish.
Yeah, you went fish heavy. Don't worry, I'll actually play the game. You go ahead. You go ahead and chase the fish. I'll play the game.
I want to hear it, Mr. Kill all zombies.
What do you mean?
Yesterday when we were spending so much time killing zombies and...
That was worth it. That's XP.
Yeah, the story.
Having the quick escape option is really nice.
Little mouse button or whatever.
Yeah.
What is that noise? Sir? Why are you screaming like that? What is wrong with you? Ow, ow, ow! It'd be kind of cool if I could make meals out of these snacks or something just to get more healing. Probably should be fine.
What the?
Probably how it works. You?
Yeah, no, because they didn't let me grab onto it. It kept giving me the prompt, and then it grabbed onto it for a second, and then immediately let go.
I'm just gonna not move this time. It's gonna make it turn around if I look back.
See a car.
Immediately runs for car. Hello, sir. Why do you have like a backpack on? Oh, you're a camper.
just fucking...
What? Embrace the inner road. Don't worry, ma'am, I'm here to save you.
Dang it, you fucking feral bitch.
I save you, ma'am. I will save you. Other focus on that. Ow! Nah, you F off. Ow! They're running all over.
No, bro, you just took a fucking axe to the head.
Meet me. Bad zombie. Let me untie. Hey, Flugel, how was your... Wait, actually, did you have work today? Yeah. No, wait, this is Saturday, so you probably didn't. Thank you.
I'm sorry, what was that? Sorry, what was that? I just kicked you against a bench and you lost your arm, pussy.
Did you...
I hit the wrong button.
Did you hit? Did you swing the...
I tried to fucking use E to pick up the reward and I kicked him.
Oh my god.
So, I'm gonna go change my keybinds around because I'm honestly so tired of fucking games changing shit to F. No fucking game. No. Just no. No game should have ever started using F to interact with shit. I love how I'm sitting here saving the changes. This game is unfinished. This game was unfinished. I'm literally sitting here changing the keybinds around, hitting save changes, and it's not saving them.
Seems like you change it. Like we'll get the option, but we won't actually allow it.
Holy fuck, Techland.
Weren't there complaints about this game? About something? I just didn't look into it because I'm like...
I don't know. I'm honestly just convinced at this point we're never going to get a good video game ever again. This game, it's buggy. It's got so many fucking bugs. Can't even save fucking keybind savings or settings being changed around because the game won't fucking save it. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Why would they make it F what? I don't know. There's been a few games that have made F the interact key, and yeah, it is weird. Thankfully, after having played Dying Light, the first one not long ago, that I'm kind of like used to it, but. I think what's hardest for me is when I jump between games, and games are different for each one. Like, some are F, some are E, or some are like, you know, mouse click kind of thing. It's just like, having to remember each one of them. Wait, do I even have gas on me? Actually? Okay, I do. I actually didn't pay attention. Where did it say to get gas from? Any journals? Inventory? Oh, crafting? Gasoline suitable for fueling vehicles and generators. Used in flamethrower. Primary sources: Carbex gas station. So I wonder if any of these cars have it. Oh wait, actually there's just stuff from this dead chef. Who the hell attacked this guy with just a bunch of items? Poor food truck guy. He was just trying to... Oh, not grandma's pierogies. I don't know how to say. Poor grandma. It says car wrecks. How?
I killed the guy in the food truck.
Why'd you kill grandma's pierogies?
Because he got my hot dog wrong.
Pierogies are a kind of pie.
Not, I asked for a hot dog and he didn't give me a hot dog.
Oh, this is where you search for gas. Okay.
Yeah. You know, the port in which you insert the fuel.
Alright, listen. I am used to once human read is go in the trunk. I don't want to hear
Yeah,
it.
that's not how fuel works.
I know, but I'm used to them putting it in there, okay? Play logic.
Logic. Video games? Logic?
That's why I'm not used to it. Wait, did this one even have it?
This is, like, Techland has actually gone pretty realistic with a lot of stuff in this game.
Wait, did I get nothing? Did I get no gas from any of those? Oh.
I got no gas from any of them either, so don't feel bad.
Wow. Wait, I wonder if I could just sit in this. Can you drive and I just go like this? I can! This is like IRL when I would sit in the back of the truck. Whee! Zombies.
Hey, I don't know if we can go this way with the car.
That's a cliff.
Yeah, that's a cliff. Hey, I really wish that I could there is no shot in hell. You know what? How do I get out? How the fuck do I get out? How? Get me out! Fuck the vehicles in this game! Fuck everything about this goddamn game!
Oh my god! What the fuck just shoved the car? Oh, the car's about to blow up. You might want to get away from it.
Fuck you, car!
More valid crash out reason? I just see him punching the car.
She said that well before I just had that crash out.
Oh, wow. Okay,
Well before I had that crash out. If we see a car, I'm blowing it up. Period. Don't fucking want them. They fucking suck. They did cars horrible in this game. Can't even fucking go in a third person. What the fuck is the point?
I wonder if you can, but it's like a keybind that you can't.
I literally pulled up all of the controls because it says hit E to open controls. There was not a single one in there about third person. Fuck that car. It deserved it.
Maybe I'm just used to third person or first person.
No, I cannot drive vehicles in video games in first person. It just does not feel right to me. Also, yummy, delicious loot in here.
Yo, Zombo now.
Like
both were valid.
every racing game I've ever played, third person. I just first person and anything that's car wise just feels weird.
Ow!
Hey, man.
Listen, I'm trying to deal with like.
Chimera, I think.
Ah! Why is it your fault? I'm stuck on the walls. Let go! Let go! Crane! Crane! I'm out! Hey Rachel, thank you. Happy Halloween. Why did he just yell himself?
Oh. Am I getting hit right now? Fuck you.
And okay, Axe, you're probably gonna want to at me in like Discord and that's how I remember.
Let's go fuck it up.
I hope you had a good time at the party.
House. I think this is a place we can like secure and make safe, so that way we have a place to like camp out. If we're... Holy fuck! You can't come through here, right? Right here, eat that. Yeah. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Here, have another one.
This game's fine.
Yeah, here, have another one.
He's really trying hard, though. It's like rubber banding in and out of the room. I'm waiting for him to like get out fully and we're just gonna scream.
Bitch.
Oh!
What is that?
Ow. Ow! Ow!
That's why I dodged. Oh shit!
Ow, my health.
Oh! Holy damage! I don't know if we're meant to be fucking with this dude yet. He's kind of tanky.
How much health does he have?
You... Dead.
Oh. Nope. Not enough.
Apparently. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Let's hear the explosion stuff.
Oh my god!
Oh, break knuckles.
Oh, Bolter! Bolter!
Oh.
Right? No, or a spitter? It's a spitter? Oh, these fuckers are back. No more spitting for you, mister. I mean it. I think you might have honestly... It's going nighttime. We need to secure this quick.
Safety.
What are we powering on? What are we powering on? Oh my god, having E is so much better than F. It finally saved. What the fuck?
You sure about that?
Wait, why do we want to turn this off? Don't we want to turn this on?
Maybe this isn't a...
No, it is. It, babe. Clear as day text. Safe zone.
I don't know.
Hey,
Oh, it's
here.
right here. Repair.
Oh. Oh, and then we turn it back on. Okay. Oh shit.
Restore the power.
Babe? Babe, we got a big problem. Babe, we got a big problem.
What?
There's so many! What are they doing? Ew,
the
they're
lights
eating
on.
each other.
They're lighting on
Oh,
fire.
wait.
No, it's the lights.
Oh, the UV's working. Oh.
They're
It's
just-
really hard to tell that the UV's on because of the daylight.
Oh.
Like, okay, hold on. Look at my screen compared to yours, and you'll understand what I mean. You look like it's already
Why
fucking
is
night.
yours so bright still?
And then, like, show stream this. 'Cause holy, the night-day difference between you and me right now. Like, it still looks bright as shit out for me.
Can I? Thank you. Can I? Okay, I didn't need it full on. Hold on, this is not share screen either.
You might want to hurry up. 'Cause
There.
Nah, it's
Well,
still pretty bright.
Compared to mine, that's pitch black. Oh man,
Bro,
that's
I'm
weird.
like, I thought I was tripping. I was like, why are they burning? I thought they were eating each other for a second.
Hey, Fel.
Well, we have safety in here now,
No.
so we can sleep. Oh hey, chamomile.
Lavender, chamomile. Oh my god, all this. Great tea. Where's my dandelion tea?
That means if we look around and like towards the edges, we'll maybe maybe we find some fuel in this. Hey, see if you find fuel. I found nothing.
No, I got one fuel from another car though.
Oh nice. I still have got nothing. I have one fuel and that's it. I'm not giving it to the car. I'm just gonna sell it.
I'm gonna drive the car.
The cars can starve. I
What's
hate
this?
them already.
Episode 6, the Huntsman's Shadow collectible. This
Now
is
it's a safe zone.
Old World of Money.
Now I'm gonna make more Molotovs.
It's like daytime on Rin's game. Yeah, the complete opposite of me. It's like, why is the game living up to its name faster?
I literally, when I just saw them all crouching, I thought they were eating the dead ones, and I was like, that's fucking disgusting. And then you're like, no, they're burning. And I'm like, what are you talking about? It's like still daytime. You're like, the UV's on. I'm like, what?
That's why I was so confused. I'm like, they're not eating each other.
And then I turn my flashlight off, and I see the faint blue glow, and I'm like, it's really hard to see when it's still daytime. Then I look over at your stream and see it's pitch black, and I'm like, whoa, what's going on?
My upgrading my flashlight didn't update. Oh my god.
That was like some Matrix. I'm outside of the Matrix. You're inside of it. I'm outside of it.
Now I'm kind of curious, like, how bad was this game when it first launched? Because I'm pretty sure that's what I heard people were saying, that was like, it felt like it had been not rushed story-wise or anything. But
I
like,
know one of the issues where people were having was that the normal zombies were way too brutal. They were like, every time like they would reach out for you, they'd grab. Like, you know how
Oh.
they reach out for us and
Mhm.
like hit us and we take slight damage? That used to be they would grab you every time, and they reduced that.
At least they reduced it. That's usually why when new games come out, I usually don't like playing games. I like waiting for a week or two. At least nowadays.
Ooh, my craft. These look like fun. Fun.
Which one?
Show you. I don't know if you picked up the blueprint, but I did.
The Knuckles?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I want to try them out. I like knuckle weapons.
Knuckle Buster.
I like how shutting that front window counted as this being secure, but yet this whole back door is just wide open.
Yeah. Just like letting in the breeze and zombies. It's fine.
Like, okay, I guess. And like the bed is right there too. Like that's crazy. I would not be able to sleep.
I can enhance my
I'd be shitting myself that the UV would turn off while I'm sleeping.
I'm gonna enhance my combat knife and my bat.
I will say though, I do like how this game has more of the first game's feeling.
Mm-hmm.
The wide open map, the more parkour, the zombies not like the runners feel a little bit more brutal in this game than they did in the first one. And the volatiles are definitely way scarier and brutal.
I couldn't tell. X.
Volatiles-
I thought you hated them.
Volatiles you have to like actually run from in this game until you build up.
Which that's how it should be. Like before, it was just like they were scary when you first started out, but once you're like halfway, you're like, oh, I'm fine.
Not even halfway. Like you could deal with volatiles pretty early on. But like in this game, it really feels like they swarm you way more. Like you literally saw me while you were under the bench take out one volatile, and then another one showed up. And I took out that one, and then another one showed up. And then I was like halfway through taking out that one, and then another one showed up, and it's like they just kept coming.
Yeah.
It's like in the first game, you could take out one and then get the hell away and be fine. In this game, you take out one and two more and come back in its place. It's like a fucking Hydra.
With Spark, and I'm Pepper Spark. Today, we discuss the darker folklore of Castor
That's
Woods,
kind of cool to listen as well.
namely the mysterious and chilling legend of the Wretch. Local tales.
Also,
speak
just
of the
that
Wretch
giant
as a
castle on the hill.
lurking in the deepest parts of the forest.
Yeah, some of this game is
Some
really
describe
okay.
it as a
This game actually looks
towering
really pretty at
figure,
night.
akin to Bigfoot,
Yes,
with
yes it
glowing
does. I
eyes
love the
that pierce through
skybox.
night.
It's a
Others
very
believe the
simple
Wretch is no
skybox.
mythical beast,
Yeah, but it's like
but a
really like.
human.
Oh, there's like a. Not, that would be considered Milky Way, right?
Orchestrating his crimes
What?
to mimic the savagery
Your
of
Aurora
a
Borealis?
No, what I'm looking at right now. Are you seeing a different night sky than me?
retired investigator who
No, I
spends
see this
years
up
trying to
above
solve
us.
a series of unexplained disappearances in the area.
I'm pretty sure it's a Milky Way or something like
That
they
sent
call it.
shivers down my spine.
The
It's like a-
Andromeda
Working with
Galaxy?
Detective Reinhardt.
What? The Milky Way is our galaxy.
Involved hikers
No,
and
I don't know. I don't know what they call it. Where it's like a more
adventurers too far
denser,
into the woods.
like stars, and it goes
Personal
across, so it's like this
belongings
white
were
strip.
found torn and scattered. In rare instances, remains were discovered showing foul play.
I have no idea.
The official reports were inconclusive, often attributed to wild animal
Foul and
attacks,
indecisive. I
But
would never hate
Reinhardt
them. Meanwhile,
suspects
are suffering
something.
during war.
or someone more sinister. He says the victims were found in what seemed like staged poses.
But I really like
All
the
the,
look of
the
the
like that
castle.
I love the ambiance.
Mm-hmm.
But the sound of the forest, the pure
The line
nature.
between myth and
Mhm.
reality blurred,
Yeah,
leaving the community.
that's
in
why
a
I'm saying I
state
actually
of
like this
haze.
area more than the first game.
Usually, I'd strap on my boots and head straight to the location.
This is more like the European village town that I like live in.
Perhaps it was the fear in Detective Reinhardt's eyes, or the weight of the unsolved cases. That made the
Pretty sure
legend
that
feel
castle up
ultimately
there is where we're gonna fight the final boss.
I'm
This story
sure it
unsettles
is.
me more than I imagined. The idea that there could be a force, human
Man.
or otherwise,
Like, where are we on the map right now? Yeah, we barely fucking crazed it.
lurking just beyond the tree line, is enough to give anyone pause. Could the
Holy.
Wretch be responsible for the fate of Greta Engel and Luke?
Didn't they say, like, in the intro that, like, 99% of the world's population was wiped out?
I don't know.
Like, I'm pretty sure in the intro they were, like, when Kyle was explaining stuff, he said, like, it was either 90% or 99% of the world's population was wiped out by the virus.
Left untouched.
Yeah, I have no idea because I know like right now Kyle didn't know that the virus had spread past Haran because it was being contained there. So now it's gotten out.
Until then, this
Yeah.
is Pepper Spark.
I swear I
You need to
heard.
Stay curious, stay human, and don't forget to wash your hands.
God, I hate that it's doing this, dude. Why wasn't this something that could have been worked out?
Especially since he still thought that Ansison was still like ready enough for people using it like that. It's been good for years. Wonder what's in the giant freaking citadel.
One source suggests that by 2023 the virus had killed 98% of the world's population. Another source states that in Dying Light 2 around 2036, 99% of the world population is gone, with only about 80 million people remaining.
That'll be a very quiet planet.
Very, very quiet planet. Compared to like what, the 7-8 billion we have now, only 80 million left?
Yeah, that's less than even, that's less than what's on the United States. All I think of when I see this castle is, you're a wizard, Harry.
Alright, let's sleep. It's just crazy. So what, this game is... If Dying Light
kneeling on my bed.
If Dying Light 2 was in 2036, then
hello.
what year does this place this in?
Maybe 2040 something? Also, how old is Kyle then? I'm gonna guess maybe he was in his like early 20s in the first game, and then now he's like probably in his late 30s, early 40s.
So, 13 years after Dying Light 1 is when Dying Light... Hold on. So that means the Beast has to happen before Dying Light 2 then.
I mean, that would explain why like Dying Light 2 is kind of more human... was more human focused, honestly.
Yeah, no, that means Dying Light, the Beast, takes place before Dying Light 2, because they say Dying Light 2 is set in 2036, and they're saying Kyle was captured after the following, which takes place a little bit after the events of the normal game. So he then is tortured and experimented on for 13 years, which means when did Dying Light 1 take place?
My grand. Yeah, honey.
Okay, so 13 years. He was captured after the following. 13 years, so that would have been... ...2028. So he gets out... Yeah, that pretty much canonically sets Dying Light 2 as the third game in the sequel.
Okay.
Because if it's 13 years after the following, which is set in 2015, then that's 2028, and Dying Light 2 takes place in 2036, so that means the Beast happens before Dying Light 2. That is crazy to think about, that all of this was going on before Dying Light 2 happened.
Yeah.
Or what was going on with the events of Dying Light 2. Dang. Fun duck fact. Motor oil. Okay.
This your place?
Big convoy. What the fuck? I think this is the Chimera transport. From the military biter. Oh, we're gonna have to fight military zombies. Joy, avoid the explosions if we can. Rather just keep it simple.
Yeah? Let's roll Molotov.
Oh, I fuck with him. Oh. Oh, that was 2 taps and she was out. Knocked her out like Mike Tyson. Give him a little kick. Give him a little kick.
He gets folded.
Come here. Little kick.
Fell. I forgot Rin could read these. Hello, Rin.
Hello, Fel.
Wait, so where are these? Do I have to break them open?
Don't say that.
Envoy access card needed. Where are these?
Yeah, we need. Where's the military biter? That's what we're looking for. Oh, it's further up.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hey, search the amper lamps. I got a fuel out of it. Ooh, and a lockpick? Protect me. Protect me, noble squire!
They're kind of...
Oh, shit! Mike Tyson!
Oh, you guys getting freaky.
Man, no, I've seen it all in the zombie apocalypse now.
Cue saxophone music.
Amper lamps.
I love how it's wallet and then one bandage.
Wallet. I got 2 wallets.
Any gas from the police car?
Did you get gas
I
for the
got
amper
gas.
lamps?
I didn't pay attention, but I did from the police car.
Yeah, the amper lamps one is right here.
Yeah, I don't know if I got it or not. Like, I don't know if I got fuel.
Oh, okay. Oh, hey, babe.
Huh?
Now is a good time to see if we get guns.
Oh. Wait, I want to see if I could shoot this. Oh, wait.
Oh! Oh!
He was
Last
inside?
time I'm ever fucking opening a trunk. Last time I am ever opening a goddamn trunk in this game. Never again. Not happening.
Okay, so you can't hit it with crossbows? Oh, he plops.
Bro. That is honestly a sad way to go. That sucks.
Thank you.
Bro got in the trunk to be protected.
And still turn.
And turned because he died inside the trunk. Because I guarantee you he starved to death.
You don't really get arrows back, and I don't know how to feel about that. Rin that shocked scream.
Dude, I actually just like jumped back in my seat when the zombie jumped at me out of the trunk.
I wasn't even looking. Wait, I want to see if I get one.
Oh, that was horrifying. That was not fun.
Zombie,
Something tells me they didn't stop here just to stretch their legs.
Oh, zombie. Ah! One just came from my left instead. Stupid. Zombie. Ow. Blocking your guys' attack is annoying. Pistol ammo, wristwatch, pistol ammo. Thank you.
Wow. All it had was pistol ammo for me.
Now, I accidentally threw the Molotov. I didn't mean to throw that one. No gas. I love how it's just a little text thing. Nothing.
Nothing. Yeah.
You get nothing.
You get nothing! You lose! Good day! Put your hands down. Dang!
I did upgrade.
Damn! Dude, they fought with such velocity.
Yes. They flop. Oh, okay. I thought you probably threw it instead of using the crossbow. Yeah, no.
Oh
Actually, no, you get nothing.
Oh my god!
What?
They went gory with the... Oh, this game is so good with the gore.
Yeah, they definitely upgraded with that. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, the way the trees just creaked, it sounded like applause, and I thought, is there somebody that just did a sound effect for applauding?
Bro just bent over for it. I think just threw it backwards.
For me, I shoved him to the side to dodge.
Yeah, and then he literally stood there and bent over with his ass to us.
Now I want to know what it looked like for you.
Get off. Thank you. Oh, come on, you shit. Get off. Thank you. Yeah, now you pissed me off.
Gabbing. Gabbing. Oh, sir.
Hurry!
Imagine there's a laugh track and clapping every time you kill a zombie. We feel so weird.
Fuck. What a massacre.
Oh, you're over there doing that while I'm like doing this.
What are you doing? Help? Coming.
I was trying to loot these cars.
Alright. You can do that. Yeah, you might have head armor, but you know what I don't fucking care? I don't care. I got knuckle duster. And you honestly went down super easy. You literally took 3 shots to the head, and I heard tink, 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 and then you fell over. These armored ones are not honestly that armored.
I have fuel.
It's so fucking fun.
Ow!
Hey, get off.
I think I've seen the first game in this series and it was less gory. Oh yeah, it was less gory.
Way less gory. They went with 10-fold more gore in this game.
Yeah, they definitely went extra, and they even made where each weapon has their own finishers kind of thing, which is nice.
You can even perfect block in this game. I just hit a perfect block and then immediately retaliated against a zombie. These seem to have like way more fuel in them. I've already gotten 2 fuel.
Yeah. Oh, that's sad. I don't like that they had a cage with a dog bowl.
Oh my gosh, I've gotten so much fuel.
These footballs have fuel, but... was inside broke out. Mm-hmm. Pretty sure it's just a chimera, but it just makes me think more of like an animal type.
Bro, they gave it a fucking water bowl.
Mm-hmm. Chimera nebulosa. Sensory and physical. And sensory capabilities and organism. So this one has like a good sense of smell and stuff. Are you gonna see it?
Olivia, you were right. I found the Baron's men, but whatever they were moving, it's gone.
Gone. You mean it's escaped?
Yeah, but not before slaughtering every single one of them. These poor fuckers never stood a chance.
Do you think you can track it?
I can try. The blood trail leads into the swamps.
Oh boy,
Please
swamps.
be careful.
It's Shrek.
You want me to be
Boy,
careful, or
are
do
we
you
about
want
to
me to
go
find
Left
it?
4 Dead 2 style
I
with
want
this
you to
shit?
find it.
Exactly. I'll
We're
keep
gonna
you
go there and
posted.
you're just going to hear an echo. What are you doing in my swamp?
We are
Ooh, Olivia sounds like a diva. Who is she? She's the one that helped Crane get out of the labs. Follow the camera. I mean, you can literally just jump in the water here. Whee!
Yeah, but where is its trail? Because I'm not seeing where it's at.
Showing here for me. Dragonflies. Yeah, I mean, you just put bugs and stuff and I'll just wander around. Yeah, this looks more like an animal-based creature. It's probably meant to be at night, but
Oh, there we go. Just got another footprint right there.
over here. Oh, I hear a roar.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh. Ew.
Yeah, you indeed.
Guess I
That's
better get to
fucking-
that island.
That island?
Yep.
That
Time
island.
to swim. Better be no crocodiles or alligators. There's lots of fish. If there's an underwater fight, I'd be so.
Whoa, why did it get so foggy? Whoa!
Oh,
Oh, hell
we're in
no.
Silent Hill now.
Oh, it's about to get real.
Oh,
What the hell?
oh.
Oh, yes, when they're giving you bandages, you know it's about to get real.
Oh. Cutscene. Oh, God. Hello? Shrek? It's gonna be this. What in the Witch from Left 4 Dead?
Hello? SCP-096, is that you?
Oh, what
Oh
the?
shit. Here we go.
Why is it literally the rain?
Oh, what the fudge? Oh my god. Ah! Ah! She climbs trees like a monkey.
Yeah, and then she jumps, watch. Perfect blocker. Whoa, did not see that one coming, to be honest. fuck out of here.
Oh my god. Ooh! I thought she was about to pull the witch from Left 4 Dead. Ooh!
Hit me one more time. I dare you. See? Now you fucked up.
Go off, go off. Beast mode train.
Come here, bitch. I don't gotta be in beast mode to brawl with you. Come here, bitch.
She's running.
Come here, bitch. Come here.
She's running away.
Fuck you, little minion. Jump. Do it. Get perfect block. Come here. Come here. Oh, I didn't have stamina to block that bitch. This is why I couldn't be in a zombie apocalypse. I wouldn't take it serious, and I ended up dead because I tried to fucking fist fight a zombie.
Alright, what happened here? Nah, come here. Nah, come here.
Yeah, beat her ass. Give me that good one too. Nah, come here. Come here. Shut up. Come here. Come here. Come here.
Oh!
Come here. Come here, bitch. Come here. You're done. Come here.
Oh my god. Oh!
Donkey Kong, motherfucker.
Oh! Jeez. Oh my god. I don't know. She didn't really come across as senses as much as just speed and agility.
Yeah.
Does that mean we're gonna be able to climb stuff in
That
Crystal?
was honestly the funniest execution so far.
Yeah, it is. Whatever.
Literally just fucking did what Hulk did to Loki.
Yay, new beast point.
We can't even use it yet, right? Or no, we technically can, or we could save it.
Yeah, because the other one's required too.
Oh, we now have. Okay, yeah, no, I'm saving it. I'm saving it because that will stop it from just randomly activating and allow us to
Lydia,
actually
I got
control
another
when we go
sample.
in and out of it.
Great. You're getting good at this.
Yeah, but I think it's time I found a new hobby.
Stick with it. We're making progress. As soon as
So,
I find another Chimera location,
We're not just gonna talk about how the mist
Okay, in the meantime,
magically
I'll go check up on the
disappeared
folks
now,
at
right?
the town hall.
Shh. Ambiance.
Okay. Oh, what is that? What did we just get? Is that another? Oh yeah. Oh wow, we have 3 co-op loot packs.
Yeah, I already opened the other two before.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh, reinforced camp packs, okay.
Please tell me the play stayed with me. Oh man. I'm gonna keep these, but
Oh.
I got 4 epic weapon.
Bah.
This is one of the weapons I got.
What the fudge? It's not fair.
Oh no, the enemy jump is still a skill you have to obtain. What the fuck?
Hmm.
Interesting.
Maybe because that's literally dashing at them and jumping over them versus landing on their head and kind of Koopa jumping on them.
Yeah. My buddy, my buddy. Alright. Well. Oh, hey, there's a safe spot not too far from us.
Okay.
Looks
We
like
can-
it
It can
is
also
this
keep
way.
playing until Stick shows up, because it's more like watching Stick's
Oh, okay.
videos, so.
Cool. Yippee.
Because I was saying, I don't think anyone else is
I hope
complaining.
Sticks never shows up.
I'm telling him.
You can tell him. I don't care. Oh, this is a high level area. Hold on. You might not want to be here. Yeah. No. Hell no. Wait.
What?
We never did that convoy.
No. What the hell?
I mean, fuck it. Let's try. Let's see what happens. Let me go see how hard a zombie is to kill real quick.
Considering I'm only a level 3. I'm gonna see you get punched by one single thing, and you're gonna be like, nope, nope.
4 swings so far. 5 swings. Okay, maybe we can secure this safe house. Maybe this won't be so hard. Maybe we just ignore the zombies and just climb.
Speaking of people being on stream, I'm probably gonna go do something else for a bit, but I might be back later. Have fun, y'all. Alright, Val. Have a good one. See you later if you come back.
Kyle Crane, you motherfucker, you climb, you stupid bitch! Climb!
Yeah? Yeah?
Molotov! Molotov!
There you go.
That's gonna alert all of them. You just alerted a runner to us. You fool!
They're totally fine. Hey, what are you guys doing here? Hey! You guys are people! You guys can climb like normal people, okay.
Yeah, they're normal people.
Stop being normal.
Oh! Perfect block in a beast mode! You guys are fucked! Oh! Come on, motherfuckers! I got more for all of you! Off with your head!
I'm gonna just go climb the thing.
Oh, yeah! So worth it.
I do not. Oh.
Poor dude, like, tried to hit me. I perfect blocked it and then went into freaking beast mode.
Hey, get off! Off! My tower.
How do you get up there?
I'm over here. I dropped a ladder down. Ooh! Oh my god, this guy had a lion blanket.
Beautiful. Easy, clear. Probably shouldn't be here yet. Exploding knife, excuse me?
Restore the save spot. What's that mean? Save. Restore the save spot. What does that entail, though? Confuses what that means. Oh. Really? Okay.
There's a little box on the wall.
Oh!
Okay, nice.
Level 4.
Level 6. Area completed. Very, very nice.
2 skill points.
Can I drop weapons here? Thing in this game? Here. Take this. I'll just get another one.
No, copy.
Because I just literally got another one. And it was in my stash. Is there a stash here? Or is this literally just a bed? This is literally just a bed. This is sad. Yeah, okay. I see. So safe spots are different from safe zones.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so what are we doing? We need to go all the way back to the other place. There's 2... Well, that goes through a level 11 area. Fuck, no.
Oh,
What if we go...
the guy at that safe house or abandoned house that we did, he gives a level 4 crossbow.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, if you... Oh, wait, that's a level 11 side quest. Never mind. Never mind, not yet.
We're gonna go swing up and around and hit this little camping tower safe spot.
Can I mark that game? Oh, I can, okay.
And we're gonna try to avoid going through the level 11 area, because, no thank you.
Sounds...
Beast mode ain't saving me there.
No.
Okay, we're going through the level 11 area. We can just literally just ride the outskirt of it.
Gets spotted by a volatile, that's okay during the daylight.
Actually, just drop your pants. It's not gonna want to fight you with your willy out.
I don't have a willy.
You're Kyle Crane. You have a willy.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Oh, the bloaters. Bye-bye. Why does he sound like that when I just heard... Oh my god! Nee! I'm going up high.
Get in the water. Get in the water.
I'm safe. Oh, he just phased through the freaking thing and went up top! What the fudge?
Babe, the water is literally the safest.
Water, 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 water!
You should know this. They don't go in what? They go in water. They go in water. They go in water. They go in water. They go in water.
Ah!
They go in water!
Lied to me!
I thought they didn't go in water.
I felt safe. It was a... Oh, hello,
I
zombie.
did too. How far are we from it? Pretty far. Definitely think securing this vehicle is the better bet. Wall running is so sick. What the fuck?
Zappy, zappy. Ah! Ah! I climb here. Uglies. I can't tab out anymore. No. Oh, there we go. I just right clicked. Where we need to go again? Oh, it's over there. Time to zip line. Whee! Hello, zombie. Hello? Oh. Where'd you go? Hello? Where did you go?
Fuck you, you piece of shit!
Oh my.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! Yeah. Fucking high level piece of shit. Oh my god. You have fun with that. I'm going to the next objective. I was just taking out the dickhead high level that jumped on the car and just drove it off the cliff.
Okay.
And he killed the zombie.
Beep beep. Oh my god, did they use windshield wipers when there's blood on the thing?
I don't think that's how that would work.
No, it would just probably smear the blood, honestly.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think it's a little too viscous for that. Oh, hey. How you doing?
Let's see. Reverse, headlights, UV lights. Of course. What do you mean? I'm third party right now. Third person view right now.
How?
V, just change the camera.
Oh my, that makes it so much better.
Where are you? Excuse me, car. People. No zombies. I don't even know where you are right now. You swimming through the water?
I'm going to the objective.
Let's drive the car then.
I'm already at the tower.
Beep beep. Burn. Burn. At the objective.
Yeah, I'm already climbing it. Here.
Ow, don't bitch slap me, you rude zombie.
There you go, babe. I just dropped the ladder down for you.
Ow, 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 ow. They're nipping at my ankles. Please.
Fire arrows.
Oh. multiple castles? Okay, so there are multiple castles. Welcome back, X. That's on my way.
Alright, let's get back to where we need to go now.
Where was that again?
Back to Sheriff, which is the one place.
Oh, okay. You leave me!
Love how you look like you're trying to balance, so your arms are just out like you're flying on the back. Like, look at my screen.
I believe I can fly. Oh.
Okay, I need to get out and fuel this thing.
I put one. That's pretty small.
Kyle, watch out for dark zones. They're insanely dangerous, but you might find some very valuable things in there.
Screechy.
Right, or get myself killed.
Shut up.
Give me the loot.
Oh. I just see you poised to attack.
You just hear the fucking squelching behind me. Dude, having E to search is so much better.
I would think it would, especially with you being right-handed. One time being about 10 on words actually a benefit in gaming. What is this poster?
What?
It's the literal like Adam and Eve reaching out to each other or whatever, but it's like bare and white. It's like a beer, and it's two guys with bare heads.
Oh my god. There's a basement level to this. Holy shit. There's a one under the table.
Actually, it was Adam and God. Was Adam and God? Yeah. Because it was two guys. They touch tips. Fingertips.
Haha.
Of course I'm number one. It's because I'm so peak. What, X? Oh. Oh, goodbye, head. Oh god, it's getting so.
I need to go. Babe, let's go.
Bye-bye.
This is where we need to be. We need to get up there somehow. I don't remember how we get up there.
Here.
I don't really want to be down here when night
Oh,
falls.
hello, guys.
Kyle, those boosters. I believe they're safe, but we still need to be careful. What you're injecting gives you strength, but we don't know its limits.
Yes, thank
Let
you.
me know if you feel anything strange, okay?
Sure.
I just saw a zombie fall to its death.
Oh wait, it's because I'm the only one here. It'd be kind of funny if just Ray popped up and said, no, you're not.
Another grab immediately after one grab. Holy shit. Fuck both of you.
You give us something we haven't had for a long time.
Yeah?
The beast you chased away. That tunnel leads to the forest. But who's to say it won't find its way back?
Always a possibility.
Yes. Which is why the sheriff would like to have a word with you. She feels we're rather defenseless at the moment.
Gotta go.
Come.
Just watch yourself out there. Kyle, we got a problem. Our backup system is just that. Backup. I'm not sure how much longer it's going to last.
What are you saying?
The plant that powered the town went down about a month ago. We tried contacting the foreman there, but there's no answer.
I sent a squad of rangers to see what was going on, and they never returned. I sent a second squad, and they disappeared too. I asked for volunteers for a third squad, but no one stepped up, and frankly, I can't blame them. So I said I'd go.
And I told her no. If we lose her, we lose our last shred of hope.
Look, I'm no electrician, but maybe I can go check it out and at least see what's going on.
I didn't want to ask. I didn't want to be presumptuous.
But if we can get the power back on, we might just have a chance here.
I'll see what I can do, but no promises.
Thank you, Kyle. People around
Fuck
here
y'all,
are
y'all on your
starting
own.
to lose faith.
I guess they don't trust that God is watching out for us anymore.
God is watching out for us. He sent us Kyle.
He rar. Never mind, take him back. Take him back on. We don't want him.
Not her ominously saying, I hope we didn't just send him to his death after we walk out. Like, I don't know, did you just send us to our death?
They're still talking. I just see the lines.
Is there something she's not telling us?
How they were just still talking. Still going. Exploding knife. What's her? Scraps blades. Okay.
Well, first off, a knife. Duh. What? She just turned into a fucking duck?
Oh, man. I feel like knives are good, but at the same time that would just draw attention. Like, I feel like until you're strong enough to handle most things, it's not gonna draw attention. Listen to 4th of July Raw. X, you only want me to listen to it right now because you're here. I wonder if Tolga and Fatin will make a reappearance considering they've been in every previous game. What, like as side characters? Oh wait, I can make fire, but wee, that's right. Others though.
I just bought Buddy over here out of his entire resource stock.
Mm. So valuable. Fire Devil Hammer. Hmm. Yeah, side characters. Oh, okay. I honestly did not notice that.
Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga.
See the old Bataroo. Some more damage. I can even upgrade some memory one. Yeah, I know I haven't spent beast points. I need more gun parts.
Well, this game must be short.
Hmm.
All the areas that are around us, except for one, are level 6. And the only one that's level 11 is the mental asylum area.
Oh. I did not mean to craft max with that. Well, I will not be running out of knives anytime soon.
Whoa. 66. Oh no, Styx is here.
Well.
Oh no. Man.
From what I have read, game is like 15.5 hours long. I mean, that's not too bad of a playtime, but... Dang, Ren is not happy to see me. No, because I told Ren, I said we can keep playing until Styx gets here. I said when Styx gets here, that's when I'll, like, have to, like, switch over to just chatting and watch videos and stuff.
That only lasted 24 minutes.
What? We've been playing for 2 hours!
I'm saying from when you said that.
Oh. Oh my god. I need to craft more lockpicks. Wait. Can I even... Wait. Craft lockpicks or do you buy them?
Craft them.
Okay. Okay, I can make a bunch of them. Never mind. Make like 30 of these. Nah, let's make it 40.
I only made 20.
Not gonna craft max because that will just be insane. Naru's saying that summon you. I mean, I said that like 20 minutes ago, and I was like, that'd be funny if you just popped in and were like, hello. Hey, Mom, did you see my lovely and fantastic V cosplay and MD General? I'll be honest, I have... How many notifications do I have for the server right now? I have 35 ats in that in the server, and I haven't looked at them yet, so...
Alright.
It's like, no, I have to wait for next Friday.
Oh. It was getting juicy, bro. I fucking Hulk Loki'd that bitch.
Anytime I see that happen in a game or any media, I always just think of that Hulk Loki moment. Puny god.
I don't know why what came to my mind at first was fucking Donkey Kong.
Yeah, I don't want it. Yeah, considering I don't think you don't really play like those games.
I just thought of like the first monkey, I guess.
Not King Kong. Freaking Donkey Kong.
Oh god. Alright, I will see you after stream then.
Alrighty.
Alright, I love you, baby.
Love you too. Oh, myself. So far, the only other side character between Tolga and Fatten to return was Spike, who came back into the guy that most people didn't recognize as he did nothing noteworthy in the game original. Oh. She hasn't checked server in days. I can tell by her not reacting to my sent images. Exactly. I was like, you guys could tell because usually I'll at least react to stuff, but I'm like, I haven't looked at them in a bit. Insert tumbleweed blowing by here. Listen to 4th of July first. I asked first. I mean, I can just listen to that on my Spotify. I don't have to save, right? Just saves automatically, yeah. I'll say if I come back to my stuff being be upset. Alright. Main. There we go. Now. Let me type in. Oh my god. No, go away. Who is it by again? Because it'd be kind of funny if I already listened to it before. That's correct. So then I've already heard this song. But I'm still gonna mute. Oh, this song, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, when I listen to this song, like, I favorite it. It's more like a, I don't know, it's more like a nostalgic sound for me, or like relaxing kind of song. Even though it's probably depressing. I'm not gonna lie, I never pay attention to lyrics for this song. I just like listen to it in the background. It's about his mom who died. Oh, okay. I'm gonna try and just scan through the lyrics. And just being, oh, we're all gonna die. Oh my god. I use it as Old's perspective of Ara during the Civil War. Like, yeah, she didn't die, but she wasn't entirely there. Old saw her light die once he was her. Eventually, she was fine. But even after the war, she was never the same, obviously. I mean, yeah. Typically how it is after somebody's gone through war. I just want to see this. And then I'm gonna do Styx's. Nat? I'm gonna end you. I'm seeing you hovering back and forth in front of me. What the fudge, I just with freaking fell. Fun fact, Doc, motor oil. That's like what he typed. Or what they typed. Oh my god. Fine. Do 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 do. Oh, I have to open completely. Go away. Go away. Why did you open on Google Chrome automatically? When people see me, is that a poop rat? What is this from JonTron?
Is that a poop rat? Is that a poop rat?
Yeah, it is that song. Oh my god.
We're rats. We're the rats. We pray at night. We stalk at night. We're the rats. I'm the giant rat that makes all of the rules. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into.
You're gonna use Google Chrome and you will love it. No, I will not. I don't like Google Chrome. It takes up more memory. Okay, just the opening. You know what's funny is I saw the thumbnail for this video, Gray, with the dying light. 6 hours? This is a 6-hour video? No, I mean, I don't mean that because I know you put the 0 to 43 seconds, but I'm just saying I did not even realize it was a... So you played through the entire thing as a critique? Damn, usually they summarize it. But yeah, Dying Light 2, I don't know. It missed that Dying Light feeling. Like the story I found fine, but the rest of the game I was just like, eh. Whereas this game already just feels way better, or way more like a Dying Light game. I have to be careful too, because like that video that I watched from Maple, the something about Pokemon trading card game Pocket animated, I got hit with a copyright from that. What the fuck? Ah. No. These are actually really well done. The cat is taking all the beating from the wood swords in the oh. Goodbye. It's gonna eat something rotten. These are animated so well. That's funny. Yeah, you play through the game 4 times to make as a compressive review as possible. I mean, respect. Playing the game that many times, usually people just play it once and give their reviews. Okay, so 0 seconds to 43.
How you doing, Aiden?
How you doing, Josh? Oh, whoa, watch out, watch out. Well, okay, you got him. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna heal myself. There you go. Yeah, you got him. Nice.
You fucking bastard.
Yeah, wait, you mean him, right? Whoa, whoa, what's going on here? You got a zombie problem right there. Don't just...
Why are you just standing there?
Oh, Hakan. Oh my god.
Head at birth. Hey, kid, you okay? Talk to me.
Making the game look worse.
And that's what they called art?
Oh man, yeah, Dying Light 2
called Book Club. In it, you track down books to fill up to fill up Albert's library. He's trying to acquire and safeguard the world.
I already dislike it just because, yeah. 80 Bobaity bit off more than he can chew while doing something bigger than himself, and now he's gotta make a bunch of choices in the zombie apocalypse. Whoa! Honestly, this game is such a mixed bag. Like, some moments are legitimately so peak, like climbing the tower, but then there's just these weird decisions, like making Act 1 choices basically not matter at all later in the game, making the opening section feel a bit pointless. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I didn't dislike Dying Light 2, it just did not feel as good. But, yeah. Recently, I watched an anime I enjoy more than A Silent Voice. It handled the topic of bullying much more brutally and honestly. I still like A Silent Voice. I just think the one I watched did it better. Yeah, I reacted to A Silent Voice, and I did definitely like. I enjoyed it. It got me to tear up a few times, but I'm sure that it definitely could be more brutal with the bullying. Because, the thing is too. I think the thing is, bullying in Japan, I'm sure can get bad, but I feel like in the United States especially, or maybe other like in other countries, bullying can be a lot worse. Especially online, but like let's just say in school. So I feel like A Silent Voice is more like Japanese bullying in Japan, where they consider the bullying like, you know, pushing you into a fountain, you know, throwing dirt at your face or saying, oh, you know, that kind of stuff. Whereas I feel like in some other countries, it could be a lot more violent or aggressive. So, it's called Takopi's Original Sin, if anyone is interested. I've not heard of that one before. I'll have to add that to my list. There's gonna be I'm gonna have to make a channel of just anime recommendations and just put it for people to like put that in there. So that I know which ones. These ones. Let's see. I'm gonna try. I still need to watch this like whenever I get to that game. Can you actually put a child in Torchica? Okay, I know it's not meant in that way, but that's how I read it. But I'm pretty sure they mean more like for Freddy having Gregory in his chest. Like I remember people saying, would a child actually fit in there? What are these? What are all of these? If I watch all of these, this is literally gonna be the night. Like, this is gonna be the stream. Cut Helmstein. What? I'm so confused with this. Interspecies relationship. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the max I can watch because these are like 6 minutes a pop. That anime filled my Instagram reels a few months ago. Oh, okay. I'm glad you know what it is. It's a genuine masterpiece. I also have a big problem with A Silent Voice in regards to the character Miki. Which one was Miki again? Because I know there was Kyota, and then there was the one with the deafness. I actually don't remember which one was Miki. I'm so scared of copyright now. I just feel like the MCAs are just getting so out of hand that it just feels like you're always hit by something from watching things. Like even TikToks, so some of them are copyrighted. Oh yeah, sure. I'd be curious. Oh, hell no. Immediately no. If I go to open a door and it's locked, but then I pass it and it opens behind me, I'd run. Especially if it has that. Wait, did we go into like live action? Is this like an actual modeled? It looks like an actual real house. Not a real house, but like a little model. Can't you like send a message back to those claims saying it's fake? The problem is, I don't know if it is or not, because like the one for the Pokemon card, having to do this for every stream, because it's usually at least one. Like, I gotta show you guys after this video how many times I get copyright claimed. Not like a strike, but a claim from these videos. And it makes it where certain countries you can't view them. It makes it where some parts are muted, and it's just like, I can see why some people get really strict on the stuff they watch. Thankfully, I don't really care because it's not like I make money from these. So, I only care if it's like a copyright strike, then that, yeah, because then I could take down the whole channel. I like the paper towel texture wallpaper. Yeah, it looks unique. It's like almost like this is paper, but also not. It's just the animation style. This man's brave. Like, I know he's probably homeless and he's just looking for stuff, but he's brave going into places like this. This looks like death. Oh, hell no, I wouldn't sleep here. I'd rather sleep in a hallway. This place looks like the perfect haunted house or haunted apartment. No, don't peek in there. You reach your hand in? Have you not seen Indiana Jones or something? Potato? Heart? Don't you dare eat it. But no! Who in their right mind reaches into a hole in the wall, pulls out some kind of whatever that is, and then goes, I'm gonna cook this. What? Ew! What even is it? A potato? An organ? And he ate the whole thing in one bite! You got a big mouth. He walked in the Silent Hill for the room. It looks like it. Ew. He's hungry. I don't care. I've been starving before where I've almost fainted. I'm not eating some random ass thing from a wall. Unless it's just a potato, then maybe. But I don't even know what that... It sounded gushy. No. See, hell no. See, no, see, that was literally the heart. No, if I pull something out gushy and it looks like a heart, I'm not immediately cooking and eating it. What the hell is wrong with it? There's something wrong with you if you're that hungry and you eat that. Give me back my... Oh, is that what I ate? Nah, I don't feel bad for this guy. You don't... Nah, get him. Get him. I don't even care. That was gross. He's a cannibal or something. It's the only logical thing I can think of that why I got excited. Oh my god, a random heart? Num num num. Yes, get him. The one time I don't mind these horror movies. Or films. He's got a new heart. When you're homeless, you gotta eat a few wall potatoes to get by. Looks like the Silent Hill apartment buildings. He's homeless now, or Naru's heartless, confirmed. Nah, you go ask some random homeless person. I don't care who you are. Go ask some random homeless person. Ask them if they reached into a hole in the wall and they pulled out a heart, would you immediately eat it? They would look at you like you're a serial killer. That is freaky.
So you know that joke?
Like, why?
people commonly say about Toy Chica. The joke where they're like, dang bro, call me William Afton because I'm about to put a child in that animatronic. It's a pretty funny joke. It's even gotten quite a few laughs out of me. But could you actually do it? Could you actually pull an MCI and stuff everyone's favorite green site chicken? I don't think William is the type to dismantle his victims, so neither will we. At least if Charlie is anything to go off of. The rules for this video are simple. We need to find a way to get this into that without removing any of its pieces. Got it? Good. And starting off, let me just get the obvious out of the way. No,
I thought he did
not smash the chicken. Last time I checked, and believe me, I checked, animatronics don't have reproductive organs. This may sound like a no-brainer to some of you,
This is like
but
MD.
I know I'll get at least one comment saying, just smash the chicken. To simplify things, we'll assume that Toy Chica's endoskeleton is absent for this little experiment, and just her empty shell remains. We'll also be using a hypothetical test dummy named Bob. That way, if I ever have to contort or twist it in any painful directions, we can all relax because it's just a dummy. The most important thing to remember is that this entire question is just one big equation, since her head, legs, and surprisingly large feet are too small to hold a fully intact Bob, which only leaves her torso. And if we can figure out the volume of her torso, then we'll figure out
Wouldn't
just
you need
how
like a
much we can
child
fit
size
inside of her, which means
Bob?
we're gonna have to team up with my old arch nemesis, math. Here I have Chica from Help Wanted 1, and while this is a nice official model to go off of, instead of trying to figure this out on my own, we'll be using this Reddit post from 6 years ago to determine Chica's height. Apparently, this now deleted
This is
user
bullshit.
used Funtime Freddy's height in Help Wanted 1 to determine the height of all other animatronics mentioned. They also didn't factor in things like hair, hats, ears, etc., just feet to head. I could go and
Didn't
measure Toy
William
Chica myself,
like? I
but
thought
don't
it
think
was
it'd
that
be
he
any better
opened like
than
the
what
front
this
and
guy
stuffed
did.
them in there.
Until the movie comes out and we get a full shot of Toy Chica standing next to Michael or something like Freddy, we'll just have to keep making educated guesses and hope we're right. According to
I can't
the
wait
Reddit
for the
post,
second
Toy
movie.
Chica is 5.7 feet tall, or 173 centimeters. Now all we need to do is use her body as a ruler to get some rough dimensions of her torso. Chica's torso is about 3.5 times shorter than her overall body, so if we divide her height of 173 centimeters by 3.5, it comes out to a nice 49.4.
Can I like
The
just skip through and
torso
see if
from
it
this
can?
specific distance is 441 pixels tall, rotating to the side but not moving any further
What
away.
is that line?
Ourselves. How big is the hole he's going into?
He stuffed them in FNAF 1, guys, and in Sister Location animatronics. That's what I thought. I remember it being that he stuffed them in there, so it's like, obviously it's not through the head hole, so it's gotta be where he takes the front piece off and then he stuffs them in there and then seals it.
Some sort of young prodigy.
Did you say no where I have to watch the full thing? Or was it that no, you can skip?
And is on track to being a world-famous contortionist if Chica's neck hole is too snug to fit your fist in. So I decided to do some more pixel measurements and dipped my ruler down Chica's hole. And
Go back.
discovered
Oh my god. No, I don't want to deal with the math.
Ruler to get some rough dimensions of her torso.
Or
Chica's
listen to it.
torso is about 3.5 times shorter than her overall body, so if we divide her height of 173 centimeters by 3.5, it comes out to a nice 49.4 centimeters. The torso from this specific distance is 441 pixels tall. Rotating to the side, but not moving any further away, gives us the chance to get her length. And after painfully counting pixels for about 5 more minutes, I can confirm that her torso is 278 pixels long around the breast where she's longest, and 171 pixels long at the waist where she's shortest. I really hate math, so we'll be simplifying her length down with this green rectangle
I
due to
swear to
the
God.
complex shape of her torso. The rectangle's length is 244 pixels long. I'll also be doing the same for her width, which comes out to 261 pixels long. And then we cry because we realize I accidentally included her hips when I was getting her height. Let me just tweak those numbers really fast.
Oh my
If
God.
Chica's torso is 44.3 centimeters tall, and that translates to 399 pixels tall, then her width is 28.7 centimeters because it's 68% the height of her torso. And her length would translate to 27 centimeters because it's 61% the height of her torso. And now that we've acquired her length, width, and height, we can now grab her volume, which comes out to about 39,865 cubic centimeters. And if you need something to help you visualize that big number, then that's about 9 gallons worth of volume. Which sounds like a lot, but considering her torso is completely hollow for this this experiment, it checks out pretty nicely. She's basically a small fish tank, and now that we have our container, let's start scouting for our lovely test subject. While Bob is an excellent test dummy, we still don't know how big he's supposed to be. We'll be assuming Bob is about 8 years old for this experiment because it doesn't feel too young or too old and should slot nicely next to William's other victims. According to Google, the average height of an 8-year-old is about 50 inches or 127 centimeters. And if Google AI is to be trusted, which, let's be honest, it's a coin flip if it's right or not, on average, children can squeeze into spaces about half their body size, if not a little smaller. And while 27 centimeters or 10.5 inches would definitely be a tight squeeze, it's important to keep in mind that kids are just straight up squishier than adults. Their bones are more malleable and slowly get more rigid and stronger with age. Let me also remind you that keeping this test subject alive is not a concern for us. So if something gets broken, it is what it is. But in all this talk about the size
Yeah,
of
plus they
Bob
were
and
dead.
squishiness
So,
of
like,
Bob
if he
and the
broke a bone, he
flexibility
didn't
of
care.
Bob, we forgot to ask ourselves, how big is the hole he's going into? It doesn't matter if Bob is some sort of young prodigy and is on track to being a world-famous contortionist if Chica's neck hole is too snug to fit your fist in. So I decided to do some more pixel measurements and dipped my ruler down Chica's hole, and eventually discovered Chica's hole
Dipped
is
my
about 1/3
ruler
the size
into
of her
Chica's
torso,
hole.
and also 14.7 centimeters in diameter, which sounds huge, but considering her torso is 30 centimeters in width and proportionally her head is f***ing massive compared to your average human, it starts to make a lot more sense. With a radius of 7.3 and nothing on the inside to impede Bob from entering, does he do it?
Okay, Sticks.
While I'm pretty
This
sure
man has a
he'd
way
be
with
able
words.
to
Yeah,
fit
he's
inside Chica's torso
purposely.
if he tried hard enough, and if we broke a few bones, there's just no way he's making it past the hole. Maybe if you twisted him a bit, or if he was malnourished or particularly slender, then maybe, but your average 8-year-old most likely isn't making it inside of Chica without a few things
I don't
being
think
broken.
there's stuff through the
There
neck
is
hole.
this huge opening at the bottom of her torso where her hips start that actually looks quite roomy, and definitely wide enough for Bob to slip in. If Bob isn't obese or abnormally tall, then it should be a good fit. And if all else fails, bring in the hammer. However, good luck getting the endo in there. Her insides are cramped enough, and the extra weight is not doing her any favors. And now the next time your friends say they want to put a child in Toy Chica, you can happily inform them they most likely can. Subscribe, follow, join, get out of my sight.
If Netflix acquires Warner Brothers, I can't even begin to comprehend how effed the theater industry would be. Okay, yeah, this is a pretty big deal, because if you don't know, Warner Brothers, one of Hollywood's most historic kitchens, who are responsible for cooking up media such as Bugs Bunny, Harry Potter, DC Comics, the Minecraft movie. That's right, they're putting themselves up for sale, which obviously means anyone could buy them, but it's most likely going to be a movie studio. But besides the point, why are they doing this? Well, firstly, Warner Brothers has enormous debt from their Warner Media
45
Discovery merger
billion.
and inability to grow profits. Also, traditional TV has not been as dominant as of late, such
Wonder
as with
why.
the network CNN and TNT, and competition is just getting way too tight. Warner Brothers cannot compete. Now that's why they're selling. However, let me just say that whoever gets their grippers on Warner Brothers' neck, brother, they're gonna be in control of one of the pioneers of Hollywood. Like,
Yeah.
this is not a sale. This is a power play. This is bigger than when Disney bought Fox. Like, do you understand how shook everyone was when they finally found out Marvel got their X-Men back? Like, Hollywood knew they were screwed. But imagine owning a big 5 studio that owns movies, superheroes, shows, and the news that millions of people see. Buying Warner Brothers is an opportunity Hollywood needs to gamble on. And I think Paramount will be the company that will try to spearhead this, because, dude, they tried to make a bid not long ago, and I'm confident they're gonna do it again. And if they get Warner Brothers, Paramount can finally compete with companies like Disney, Amazon, and Netflix on a nuclear level. I mean, this is like them getting the bullet bill in Mario Kart. They're just gonna blitz through everyone and hang out with the people at the front. But this better not go to Netflix. I'm scared, because Netflix may just do it. Like, if Warner Brothers, a movie theater distributor first, goes to a streamer, movie theaters are gonna die, which is not good. However, there is one streamer I wouldn't mind taking a bite out of this apple. You get it? Because I think Apple should get it. Like, they made a movie with Warner Brothers and puts movies in theaters despite being a streamer. So I think they deserve it. But yeah, who do you think should buy Warner
I don't
Brothers? And
think
you
Apple
guarantee
should buy Warner Brothers. I don't think Apple should buy Warner Brothers. Apple, no. Maybe the Apple of like back when Steve was still alive, but not no.
It's widely
Definitely not. With the disassembly worker drones, I can at least kind of get it, but I don't get why anyone would want to bang the Five Nights at Freddy's animatronics. Furries. I would say, yeah, that's probably the biggest thing. Paramount, I guess, would be the best choice. Yeah, I would go with Paramount.
Assume that Tolkien would have hated Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings movies for cutting beloved scenes, altering characters, and filtering his epic through the lens of a Hollywood action movie. But looking at the guidelines Tolkien himself wrote for how to faithfully adapt The Lord of the Rings, it becomes clear that he wouldn't have merely approved of the movies, he likely would have loved them. But before making that case, we need to address a seemingly fatal contradiction. In his essay on fairy stories, Tolkien famously wrote that fantasy is a thing best left to words, to true literature. And at first glance, this sounds like a rejection of fantasy filmmaking, but Tolkien didn't say this as a philosophical point, but rather how Tony Stark's father said,
I'm limited by the technology of my time.
Yeah.
Tolkien had practical frustration at how, quote, men dressed up as talking animals may achieve buffoonery or mimicry, but they do not achieve fantasy. Therefore, fantastic forms are not to be counterfeited. But over the...
Is that Narnia from like the 70s? Oh my God. Yeah, I was gonna say, it kind of reminds me of what James Cameron said for Avatar, where he said he waited for the technology to catch up with the times for him to be able to make Avatar. And it's like, yeah, it makes sense. I bet Tolkien was frustrated because it was like he probably could see where the technology was gonna go, or he probably saw like it wasn't at a point that he would be happy with it. So yeah, that would be frustrating.
Past 70 years, movies have gotten a lot better at counterfeiting.
Oh, let's have another one. Oh, go on. Do it again. Do it again. No.
Thanks to CGI and practical effects, Jackson's films create a fantasy world that feels real. And this immersion fulfills the first of Tolkien's 3 key functions of good fantasy.
Axe.
Escape. Comparing fantasy readers to prisoners, Tolkien asks, why should a man be scorned if, finding himself in prison, he tries to get out and go home?
I'm back.
But critics argue that the version of Middle-earth audiences escape into through Jackson's movies isn't really Tolkien's, calling it too violent, fast-paced, and focused upon spectacle.
I mean, it
Even
felt like
Tolkien's
fantasy for
son,
me.
Christopher, accused the movies of eviscerating the books by turning them into action movies. But Tolkien foresaw this risk, predicting that any adaptation of The Lord of the Rings will become either silly and childish,
Precious, my ring.
Yeah, the old cartoon.
or vulgar and violent. Making his own preference clear, Tolkien said he should welcome the idea of a motion picture with all the risk of vulgarization, finding it less painful than sillification. So in other words, even when the movies miss...
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, if I had a book series or something, I would definitely prefer somebody to make it more action or more, I guess, what do you call it again? Not that. Was it vulgarization? Yeah, I'd much rather my story be taken and make it more vulgar than make it just silly and stupid or just silly. It's just like, and then it's like nobody's gonna take it seriously, and it may take my messages and make it silly, and it's like that's not what the point was.
Finding it less painful.
Whereas something can be vulgar, like there could be blood, there could be whatever, there could be, I guess it's mainly just blood and violence. And it's like, that's fine. It's not going to really ruin the message unless it's about peace and stuff, then yeah, but...
So in other words, even when the movies miss, they miss in the direction he preferred. But Tolkien insisted that fantasy isn't just about escaping our world, it's about recovering what's meaningful inside it. In our modern lives, values like bravery are often diluted through layers of cliche and irony. But characters like Sam Gamgee present courage stripped of these
just being a loyal friend.
layers. Tolkien called this effect recovery. Because by watching a 4-foot gardener fight a demon spider, we recover the essence of courage that we can apply to our own mundane lives. But that clarity doesn't come from Sam alone. It comes from the structure around him. Rather than cramming every plot line into the movie, the filmmakers omitted entire chapters like Tom Bombadil in The Scouring of the Shire, so that arcs like Sam's could...
Yeah, I do remember people talking about that they wish they had kept him in, but I don't know. I still absolutely adore the Lord of the Rings, so It's not that it doesn't feel like fantasy, but it's that movies are more focusing on fights than in books. Yeah, understandable. It's like, I feel like though Lord of the Rings did it well. Like I feel like there was, especially if you watch the extended versions, I feel like there's definitely plenty of in between time the fights. Like the cut versions, yeah, it did feel more like fights. There still was breathing moments and everything, but it was more concentrated. Whereas the extended versions was plenty. I'm a heretic when it comes to Lord of the Rings. I've only seen the Hobbit trilogy and read the book. I also played the Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War game, but that's it. Yeah, and Tolkien wrote the Hobbit to be more for children anyway. So I think that one's where people said that the Hobbit was like the films were an insult. And it's like, but I think actually Tolkien would be fine with it because he wrote the Hobbit geared more toward children. So having these more silly, goofy moments in the Hobbit films matched. And I feel like that's where sillification, as they put it, or that's the word, that makes sense then. Whereas Lord of the Rings was more the mature, serious, adult version of the of that universe.
Could breathe and land with emotional weight. And Tolkien approved of this. He saw omission as not just acceptable, but necessary. Even suggesting that a movie...
Not just that, Hobbit is one book that turned into 3 movies. No, yeah, they definitely, what was it? Pretty sure when I was reading about, like, people when they were talking about the critiques and stuff, that Peter Jackson was kind of forced to extend it because, of course, of the success of the Lord of the Rings films. Warner Brothers... Was it Warner Brothers? No. Warner Brothers did Harry Potter. To remember who the studio was behind Lord of the Rings, but they wanted more because of the success of Lord of the Rings. And so, honestly, considering what Peter Jackson was forced to do, that's fine. I think he did all right. Like, I enjoy The Hobbit. Is it good Lord of the Rings? No. But, at least for me, no, it wasn't. But it still was good in its own right. Wasn't bad films, in my opinion. There are a ton of not neat additions to make it work. Oh, no, yeah. He had to add a lot of things to extend it. And that's why I'm saying, honestly, if I didn't know that prior, it felt fine to me. I did enjoy The Hobbit. I mainly enjoyed the animation, just, like, the sets and just, I don't know, returning to that universe again. But now, watching back The Lord of the Rings, like, when I watched it back with Rin, and we watched the extended versions, definitely prefer the original trilogy, but... New Line Cinema was the studio? Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard he actually wrote The Hobbit for his kids. I learned it in school. I'm not sure if it's true or not, but I still enjoy the book and movies, though it was as a kid, so I don't know if they hold up. I mean, I would suggest rewatching just the whole the whole series from Lord of the Rings to The Hobbit. Like, I mean, you don't have to watch the extended. I feel the extended did honestly added some scenes that were definitely necessary. They added context for some things that I think was needed for the cut versions. So I personally would recommend to someone to watch the extended and just take it slow, because they're so long. But at the same time, I think they're better. So I know for The Hobbit there was a new character that was added, which was a female elf who had a crush on one of the dwarves. Also, yes, Hobbit was written for his kids. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't take it that personally with The Hobbit, honestly.
The adaptation of The Lord of the Rings might need to cut the Battle of Helm's Deep altogether. But despite the importance of escape and recovery, they aren't what Tolkien described as the highest function of fantasy stories. The happy ending, a fleeting glimpse of joy beyond the walls of the world, poignant as grief. But book purists will be quick to point out that what causes the destruction of the ring is very different in the movie compared with the book. Instead of Gollum falling into Mount Doom after tripping like he does in the book, movie Gollum falls after a fight with Frodo over the ring. This and other meaningful changes are often cited by book fans as evidence that the films betray Tolkien's wishes. But the author himself gave his blessing for filmmakers to deviate from the books so long as the changes...
Okay, I'm gonna say this. I feel like when you're a purist to that point, like, the scene of Gollum, instead of tripping, he falls with a fight with Frodo. I feel like that's actually makes more sense for Gollum to be fighting with, like, it shows the amount or how badly the ring influenced Gollum. Just like when he killed his friend to take the ring. Spoilers. But I'm sure Grace heard all of this stuff. But like him fighting Frodo. No, the problem is that Frodo fights Gollum. Is that the problem? That because Frodo fights him? As for Shadow of Mordor War, everyone I've seen review it called the story fanfiction as it breaks the lore a lot to make things happen for Rule of Cool. I've not really looked into the Shadow of Mordor. Because I was going based, like, for the Golem thing, I was going more based on, like, I feel like Golem just tripping and falling would have probably looked more silly versus if he's fighting Frodo. That's more, I feel like that makes more sense. I don't know, I'm sorry, just thinking of Golem just tripping and falling, I feel like would have been a joke.
With Frodo over the ring. This and other meaningful changes are often cited by book fans as evidence that the films betray Tolkien's wishes. But the author himself gave his blessing for filmmakers to deviate from the books so long as the changes have practical or artistic object. Artistic object, such as...
We wanted to make it look much more like Frodo's trying to get the ring back. It's not about killing Gollum, it's not about destroying the ring, it's about him taking the ring back.
Really the mirror image of the beginning, which is two addicts slugging it out for the possession.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That like, I see why Peter did that.
And again, it goes back to the ring.
And whether you agree with this change or not, it was an artistically motivated decision. But Tolkien loving these movies doesn't mean he wouldn't have had notes. I'm sure he'd disagree with the warg fight, roll his eyes at Aragorn's fake-out death, and write a blistering letter about the army of the dead. But in totality, they provide exactly what he intended, a glimpse of joy beyond the walls of this world. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video,
it's tripping, and yet it wasn't. It was a Eru Luvatar making Gollum fall? What, is that like a spell or like... Yeah, I agree with this person that that he used Tolkien's actual words, opinions on the films rather than people just making assumptions based on what they think he would think.
Unlike the...
I swear. No, that's the god of Middle-earth. Oh... Okay. Yeah, I didn't even know, honestly. Was that cut then? Because I never saw, like, a god being mentioned in Lord of the Rings.
Mature
It's the first I've heard of that.
Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit was always a children's book. But that changed in 1960. By that point, The Lord of the Rings was already published and successful, but Tolkien had a problem. As a writer who is notoriously detailed and consistent in his world building, Tolkien was bothered by the discrepancies between the whimsical world of The Hobbit and the more serious world of The Lord of the Rings. Deciding these differences needed to be reconciled, Tolkien began a full rewrite of The Hobbit. This is the story of Tolkien's Hobbit for adults. This Hobbit rewrite changes its original story in 3 key ways. The first is adding a level of suspense and dread that simply didn't exist in the original. Tolkien's style of building tension is often more about what he omits rather than what he describes. At one point, Bilbo and the dwarves find themselves on the edge of a sinister-looking forest. But instead of a Lovecraftian description of what makes it creepy, the dwarf Balin simply says he, quote, doesn't like the look of these woods. Their horses, quote, turn their noses north as if something there alarmed them, forcing us to imagine what that something is. But where Tolkien applied a less is more approach to suspense building, he adopts a more is more
He's doing the, instead of show, don't tell
approach to world building. Annoyed by the large discrepancies between Bilbo and Frodo's journeys to Rivendell that, quote, not even the confused memories of Bilbo could explain, Tolkien began creating detailed maps and itineraries, revising distances and altering the specifics of Bilbo's quest in order to, quote, fit the more precise geography of the Lord of the Rings, the first book of which covers the same ground.
Look, Frodo, it's Mr. Bilbo's trolls.
This new Hobbit adds references.
Yeah, that was the scene that was in the extended. I remember some of these scenes coming in, and I was like, it was kind of like I was like, pick the scene, find out which, like, I had to figure out which scenes were the extended and which ones weren't, and I'm like, this for sure was not part of the theatrical version. So I'm like, I don't remember this at all.
References to people and places that didn't exist when the story was published in 1937, but were now familiar to readers of The Lord of the Rings, including the prancing pony in Bree and the rangers operating around Rivendell. The goal Tolkien emphasizes in this section is to make the story less whimsical and more, quote, credible. This goal is also at the heart of its third and most stark category of change, its characters. Instead of the, quote, little old man in a pointed hat he was initially conceived as, Gandalf is now the impressive and intimidating figure we recognize from The Lord of the Rings. But John Ratliff, author of The History of the Hobbit, observes that this change comes at a price. The wizard is more distant to the audience, and his intrusion on Bilbo's life seems a bit more harsh. Tolkien also revised the 13 dwarves to give them more distinct personalities, but none of them changed as much as Thorin Oakenshield. In the original story, Thorin is introduced as a nearly flawless hero, whose corruption by greed and dragon sickness comes as a surprise. But in this new version of The Hobbit, Tolkien presents his flaws early to better justify his transformation. Thorin is immediately more territorial, possessive, and resentful of the wrongs done to his people. But where new Thorin is more self-possessed and threatening, new Bilbo is more incompetent and silly. Tolkien draws harsher lines between the peaceful resident of the Shire and the desperate dwarves who have less patience for his inexperience. This firmware-updated Bilbo is so naive, he expects to reach the dragon Smaug in just a couple days. Tolkien presumably wanted to accentuate Bilbo's character arc, beginning with more incompetence and ending with more wisdom. All of these factors converge into a reimagining of The Hobbit that is more adult, credible, and consistent with The Lord of the Rings. After rewriting the story up to Rivendell, Tolkien sent his material to a friend he trusted. They loved it, but spoke 8 words that caused Tolkien to abandon the project. Quote, "This is great, but it's not The Hobbit." We don't know who this friend was, but we do know that Tolkien agreed. After investing so much effort into changing the story's tone,
Must have been a real special friend for him to take his word like that, and especially after all the work he put into it.
Began to regret its absence. The Hobbit clearly defines its tone on its first page. Quote, "This is the story of how a Baggins had an adventure." Compare this whimsical tone with The Lord of the Rings, the story about a different Baggins inheriting the burden of Bilbo's adventure and sacrificing himself to destroy it. This was the first, but not the last time that the tonal differences between The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings would be a problem. 50 years later, after the wild success of the Lord of the Rings movies, director Peter Jackson began adapting The Hobbit. But where Tolkien understood that the story needed one consistent tone, Jackson chose to blend its children's book whimsy with the more serious tone of The Lord of the Rings, which, along with the addition of a lot of non-Tolkien material, led to questionable results. Nothing demonstrates its tonal whiplash more than the Battle of Dale, where the slaughter of elves, men, and dwarves is intercut against whatever this is.
Alfred, your slip is showing.
Tolkien's restraint is an underrated part of what made him a great author. And so as fun as his rewrite sounds, I trust his gut feeling that you can't force The Lord of the Rings into The Hobbit without cheapening both stories. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this,
yeah. He hasn't been mentioned in movies, but his will is alluded to by Gandalf when he encourages Frodo. Aragorn, rallying the elves in Helm's Deep, addresses them as Eruhini, children of Eru. Oh, interesting. They didn't really touch on it like too much. It was just like a hint.
And the Oscar goes to The Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King.
Oh, this is just unbelievable. I just want to say very few quick words.
It's easy to assume the success of the Lord of the Rings movies was inevitable, but behind the curtain...
I never, ever want to get involved in anything as complicated as that.
I don't blame him, honestly. Like, kudos for what Peter was able to accomplish with the Lord of the Rings, but I don't blame him. Taking on Tolkien's work, that without being able to have Tolkien there to give like any insight or any like, hey, I think this is good or not. I don't know.
Tracks in front of the train. It was as it was rumbling up behind you. There was no stopping the train, and the tracks just had to go down.
We were sort of 4 or 5 weeks late for everything the entire year.
Oh God, we got a whole day of.
Oh my God!
Not sure how we're gonna do them.
I remember actors were actually landing in the country saying, "Can I have a look at what you want to shoot with me?" And we hadn't even written it yet.
We should have had the words days ago.
This is going to be the hardest thing I ever do in my life.
People say it's better to be lucky than good, but the Lord of the Rings movies are both. The finished product is a masterpiece, but it almost wasn't. Early drafts were unrecognizable, cutting Lothlorien and adding a steamy nude scene between Aragorn and Arwen. But even after scrapping these changes and slowing the speed at which Tolkien was spinning in his grave, critical scenes were still being rewritten as the cameras began rolling.
The script was literally being rewritten every single day and week for the entire 15-month shoot.
See this here? It's all written
I'm not gonna lie, I never heard about this stuff going on behind the scenes.
You see, it's so
That just makes me appreciate Lord of the Rings now.
10 minutes! Rewrites didn't catch everything. Major scenes were filmed that would have completely undermined the heart of the story. Frodo Baggins was going to destroy the ring by murdering Gollum.
I know Fred and I had a few doubts about that. We were worried about how that was going to look. Frodo was killing Sméagol and Gollum.
Frodo thuds into Gollum, lifting him off his feet, pushes him to the edge of the chasm. Sam watches in horror. I love how that's in caps too. Sam watches in horror as Frodo and Gollum disappear into the chasm. Start it's over. I know it's like to probably it's to emphasize the emotions and stuff in the characters, but it's just kind of funny to me.
As if it was an act of murder.
This would have shattered what Peter Jackson later realized was Tolkien's central message.
It's not quite fulfilling Tolkien's theme that it was sparing Gollum's life was what ultimately caused the ring to be destroyed.
They had one chance to stop Frodo from murdering both Gollum and the spirit of the Lord of the Rings.
And it was really the very last minute because it was Andy Serkis's final day in New Zealand. It was Elijah's second to last day in New Zealand. We were about to lose these guys forever. It wasn't part of our schedule or our plan during pickups, but we thought we want one more go at this.
But sometimes the filmmakers were in too deep to turn back. One of the trilogy's emotional climaxes was almost hijacked by a one-on-one duel between Aragorn and Sauron.
And what we originally shot was, 3 days of fighting this whole, knockdown drag-out with Sauron.
It was not what Tolkien imagined, and we realized that was actually totally demeaning to what Aragorn was doing. The story was so clear as to what was happening that this was all about Frodo and Sam. And so Aragorn's heroism is not a one-on-one duel with the big villain. His heroism is his attempt to put his own life and the life of his troops on the line.
But Jackson realized this too late to reshoot. So the team had to improvise, digitally replacing Sauron with a troll and stitching together unrelated footage to make the scene work. And while this was clever, not everything
I would have never known that. Dang.
Resourcefulness. Equally responsible for the success of these movies is
that's a miracle then the series was as good as it was. Oh my god.
Some of the movie's most iconic moments are accidents. Aragorn's horse rearing after his speech just happened. Him batting away a real knife thrown at his head was unscripted. Basically anything with Viggo Mortensen.
This is a bomb. This is a rocket.
Don't touch them.
But luck also shaped the film on a much.
Oh, I
larger
remember that. Like they were on where they were filming the final battle or something. They were like on a military base or something like that. So they said that they're like, watch out, there might be there's bombs.
Of all the casting decisions, none was more questionable than Peter Jackson in the role of director. At the time, Jackson had mostly made splatter horror films and raunchy Muppet movies. Hollywood was justifiably skeptical. After Miramax co-founder Harvey Weinstein demanded that the trilogy be turned into a single movie, Jackson began shopping a
9-hour
movie version around LA. Every studio said no until their very last meeting.
New Line
looked at Peter and said, "Now, Peter, why would anybody in their right mind make 2 movies?"
Which shattered them both because they didn't quite know what he meant. He said, "This is 3 films." Well, thank God for that decision.
But the sheer dumb luck wasn't just who made these movies, but
thank goodness for the CEO of New Line Cinema at that time. Also, I find that insane that every studio said no but them. Otto being pregnant is making actually have to think of timelines and how much time passes in the story. Life is so hard. Yeah, you mean keeping your story coherent and like making sense and stuff? Yeah. I think I'm gonna have Zap propose to her at 3 months pregnant because she's engaged. By the time the war rolls around and in the war, she's 4.5 months pregnant. Yeah, it's fun figuring those kind of details out. I got recommended the cutscene of Aragorn versus Sauron years ago. I think I remember seeing the like extended version or maybe it was like the cutscene. I'm pretty sure I saw it, but I didn't know that they had replaced like the troll, like him with the troll for a few scenes.
In the early 2000s, CGI had just taken a leap. Only 3 years separate Gollum from Jar Jar Binks.
I mean, there's every expectation that Gollum is going to be better than Jar Jar Binks.
But technology wasn't so advanced that the movies could fully rely on it, necessitating the prosthetics, real sets, and practical effects that caused these movies to still hold up today. These technical restrictions protected Jackson from his own worst instincts, as seen in his later films, where unrestrained CGI becomes a crutch rather than a tool.
When I did The Lord of the Rings, I was always frustrated at having to use actors and prosthetics for orcs, and doing what I wished I could have done 12 years ago with it. You know, we didn't really have the technology to do it properly back then, but we do now.
The movie's mixture of improbable skill and
yeah, I remember that guy from the Hobbit film that I did not care for him.
Possible luck leads us to one conclusion. We are living in the only timeline where the Lord of the Rings movies are this good.
You kind of have a plan, it falls apart, and it morphs itself into another plan. Sometimes you get lucky.
Thank goodness he wasn't allowed to do all CGI. That
this video, consider subscribing for more.
Because that is one thing I will say for the Hobbits was it was too much CGI, like, especially like when you see scenes like Legolas just hopping up, like it looks so dumb. But like instead of them doing practical with that or making it look as real as possible, it is. Yeah. Vulcan loathed Disney. I'd be honestly kind of curious about that. I might actually save that for watching another time on my own.
Tolkien has an
save that.
People don't like Frodo Baggins. A common complaint, particularly among people who have only watched the movies, is that Frodo is weak, boring, and annoying. This fact is surprising to some fans, so if you're skeptical, when I was a kid and the Lord of the Rings movies were coming out, Burger King sold collector's goblets of Frodo, Aragorn, Gandalf, and also Arwen because they needed a girl.
Look at the price! $1.99 each! Oh my god! That'd be like probably, I don't know, that'd be like $12 now. Or maybe not 12, maybe like $8.99.
Because they needed a girl.
They're all yours to have and to hold. The adventure begins here.
Every store I went to was sold out of Aragorn and Gandalf, but guess who was always in stock? Frodo. Also Arwen, of course. This anecdote gets to the heart of Frodo's perception among general audiences. Even when he's not being actively disliked,
I remember them.
Frodo is simply passed over for other, more likable cups. The ironic part is that these fan-favorite characters view
the good
Frodo
old times.
as
Today
the
it'd be
biggest
$15
hero.
because it's
That
special
doesn't
edition.
change or explain his lack of popularity among.
Oh, nowadays you'd have scalpers. Nowadays they probably sell them out in the first 2 days. Scalpers would be reselling them on like eBay and stuff.
Modern audiences. To understand that, we need to look at how, despite being a hero, Frodo doesn't easily fit within the templates most other heroes follow. Templates like Joseph Campbell's Hero's Journey, the famous story structure built.
Oh no, this gives me. He's the one behind this. Okay, it's not his fault that Liam took it and did what he did with MD, but you know. So that's who came up with this. Huh. Call to Adventure, Supernatural Aid, Threshold Guardian, Threshold Beginning of the Transmission, Helper, Mentor, Helper.
Around mythological heroes and their journeys. Movies like Star Wars were directly written according to its principles, and other famous movies and books can be easily mapped onto its pattern. Frodo's quest initially seems like it fits the bill. Gandalf gives Frodo a clear call to adventure. He receives supernatural aid from characters like Tom Bombadil and Gandalf.
Immediately and
Frodo's
broke it.
decision to carry the ring to Mordor
Takes the
is a
ring,
true
snaps it.
threshold. But as easily as Frodo seems to fulfill this blueprint, he also inverts it. For one thing, most heroes gain strength and independence over the course of their journey, but this isn't the case for Frodo, who becomes increasingly weak and dependent on
Well, that's because the ring literally was sucking his life, wasn't it? Like, rewatching it, that's what it seemed like, that it was literally, he's the only one who could carry the weight. Because if not, everyone else would either lose themselves to it and go like cuckoo like Golem, or they'd be drained.
And despite saving Middle-earth, Frodo ultimately fails to give up the ring. Setting aside the fact that nobody could have destroyed the ring, Tolkien wrote that, quote, Frodo indeed failed as a hero. He did not endure to the end. And so where Frodo's character arc is incompatible with the full hero's journey, there are other characters in The Lord of the Rings who fulfill it much better. Characters like the fan favorites I mentioned earlier, Aragorn and Sam Gamgee, who Tolkien referred to as the Lord of the Rings' chief hero, both of whom get the girl, the acclaim, and become the king and mayor of their respective homes. When the four hobbits return home from their quest, the local people pass over Frodo. Instead,
I'm glad Glitch regularly restocks so that they don't have scalpers buying everything like they do for Hell of a Boss. I just would, maybe that's why they don't do limited edition stuff much anymore. Even they still do, but like they don't do it as much as they did, I think, for MD, because then you have like the Solver Uzi, you have the Prom and an Uzi things that just go for ridiculous amounts of money, and I'm glad they're not doing that as much. Like I think they've done it for like 2 items for TADC, but like not. Also just saying, but Hell of a Boss has way too much merch. I guess that's just an opinion, but it gets to a point, Viv. Oh no, yeah, I think I like, it's cool that they do, but at the same time, I bet there are people who deal with a lot of FOMO because there's like new merch every couple months, especially during the holiday seasons, like every Christmas, every Halloween, every Valentine's Day, new merch. Like it's cool, but at the same time, we don't have that guy, especially with the price of this stuff.
Heaping their praise onto Sam, Merry, and Pippin. Quote, Sam was pained to notice how little honor Frodo
Yeah,
had
this
in
brewing
his
guy
own
was one of
country.
them.
Few people knew or wanted to know about his deeds and adventures.
And I did not care,
Their
so it was one I
admiration
was
and
happy
respect
I'm
were
not to
given
not to
mostly
buy.
Mr.
But watch
Merry.
Disappearing Guy be worth something in the next like 5 years. When the series is done, watch him be something that's worth like $100, and I'm gonna be sitting there going, too bad. You know, actually, that would have made sense for me to buy him because then I don't really give a crap of selling him because I don't like him. Whereas Solver Uzi and the Prominent and an Uzi, if I had them, I would never sell them because I want them myself. Whereas Disappearing Guy, I wouldn't have cared. So like if he ended up being something where people want to buy him for a couple $100s or more, I would have been like sold.
Doc and Mr. Peregrine, and if Sam had known it, to himself. These Shire folk work as a direct stand-in for the fans who dismiss or dislike.
Yeah, there's a
Frodo.
lot of acrylic
Both
stands for
groups
Hell of a
praise
Boss
the
and Hazardous
characters
Hotel.
who, from their points of view, best fulfill the hero's journey, and in particular, the journey's final stage, in which the hero victoriously returns home, resuming their old lives but having been profoundly changed. Whereas Frodo's journey to Mount Doom has left him irreparably broken.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Are people just not liking Frodo because he's too realistic of a character? Like, are they looking as like this is a fantasy story and Frodo's just too realistic? Because I'm not gonna lie, I have like, don't get me wrong, I would say Sam's probably my favorite. I would say Sam, Aragorn, like minus look-wise, Legolas was one of my favorites because of his looks and just he was cool and stuff. But just like characters as characters, I would say Sam, Aragorn, and Frodo were my favorite. Sam because of him being the loyal friend and sticking with him till the end. Aragorn being the noble king, or like not being a king, but still being noble like one and then becoming a king. And then Frodo, for me, it's just him sticking with it. Like, don't get me wrong, if Sam wasn't there, he probably wouldn't have. But he still had to have that strength to carry it to the end to an extent. And like it was draining his life pretty much. And then he's like a soldier that's gone to war and comes back with PTSD. And so he goes off somewhere to travel or go off and like kind of live at peace or try to. And like he's the one that got the biggest trauma from it. He's more realistic. He's like a veteran with PTSD.
To save the Shire, Sam, and it has been saved, but not for me.
In contrast
I
to
still
Frodo,
see the fire and brimstone. I see the monsters and the orcs. I see Gollum's face. I see the spider. I'm traumatized, Sam.
companions who charmed their way back through the Shire, quote, riding by with their mail shirts so bright and their shields so splendid, laughing and singing songs of far away. Frodo himself, quote, dropped out of all the doings of the Shire. What makes Frodo seem...
Another scene that reminded me of, like, soldiers was the scene of them sitting... I think this was the extended version. Where they were, when they first returned, they went back to the bar. Or, I think, was it? Yeah, it was the... I think it was the tavern in the Shire. And they returned there. And they said they felt out of... Like, they pretty much felt out of place. Or, like, they didn't feel the same, and it was just all them. And I'm like, that reminds me of soldiers that come back from war, and they feel like nobody, like they're disconnected from the rest of the community. It's just them, like it's the brotherhood. And so it reminded me, so it felt very veteran-like. I don't care if a character is a master of combat or not. I care if they're well written or not. In fact, I prefer non-combatants in the stories where they face physical conflict because they have to use their intelligence to win rather than raw strength. Yeah. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm into the superhero, like, strength and stuff, but I also really like the down-to-earth, Middle-earth, down-to-earth characters where it's about almost like will. It's their personal strength, like Sam and Frodo, it's their friendship. It feels more realistic to me because, you know, I'm sorry, we don't have superpowers yet. We haven't found a way to do that. So, I like the more realistic ones, but I also love fantasy ones or the superhero ones, so... I just lean more toward the others.
Misunderstood, and for lack of a better term, unliked by the residents of the Shire is the fact that his wounds are invisible. Yes, Frodo was physically stabbed, stung,
but still the phantom pain of the sword.
But his lingering pain stems from their internal consequences. His wound from the Witch King in particular. Alas, there are some wounds that cannot be wholly cured, said Gandalf. I fear it may be so with mine, said Frodo. There's no real going back. Though I may come to the Shire, it will not seem the same, for I shall not be the same. Where shall I find rest? Gandalf did not answer. This begs the question of why Tolkien would make this forever wounded, buzz-killing hobbit his protagonist when he had these other, more traditionally heroic characters. A question like this involves a lot of speculation, but it's hard not to draw parallels with Tolkien's experience in World War I. A war so terrible that many soldiers returned to homes that were saved, but perhaps not...
So that explains it. So Tolkien was in a war, and I bet you he related more to Frodo, which is like a veteran coming home and feeling out of place and like they don't belong. That makes a lot of sense. Like, he gave us characters that have that hero's journey, but then the character he related to the most, which was the main character, which was Frodo.
Saved for them. Tolkien notoriously disliked allegory, and so while The Lord of the Rings doesn't have any direct metaphors to our own real life, there's certainly a lot in common between Frodo's wound from the Nazgul and the PTSD much of Tolkien's generation must have experienced following the war to end all wars. This is all a little darker than I normally get, but it feels relevant. In the foreword to The Fellowship of the Ring, Tolkien explains that, quote, one has indeed personally to come under the shadow of war to feel fully its oppression. By 1918, when the war was over, all but one of my close friends were dead. And so while Tolkien called Sam the story's chief hero, it's not wild to suggest that Frodo carries some of the author's deepest personal connections. When you imagine Tolkien being drafted in 1915, he probably felt something closer to Frodo's fear and reluctance to leave home than he did Sam's excitement to see the elves. But like Tolkien, Frodo did eventually return home. And for all the talk of Frodo not fulfilling the hero's journey, I like to live in a world where he does, but we just don't get to see it. The moment we consider to be Frodo's end.
End? No, the journey doesn't end here. The grey rain curtain of this world rolls back and all turns to silver glass. And then you see it. White shores, and beyond, a far green country and a swift sunrise.
One reason The Lord of the Rings is as relevant and beloved now as it was in 1950 is because of Tolkien's ability to write stories that ring true to human nature. And one great example of that is the differing perceptions we see toward Frodo. In the books, the people who least like and respect Frodo are the least capable of understanding his accomplishments. These are the largely ignorant residents of the Shire, or, if you're okay with allegory, modern audiences. Whereas the wisest and most powerful characters in Middle-earth, the people who truly understand Frodo's sacrifice, have the utmost respect for him. In other words, they like him a lot. So to put this video in a nutshell,
yeah, I never disliked Frodo.
Gandalf and Sam walked into a burger.
The only thing I made fun of with Frodo was how many times he got stabbed. That was it. And it wasn't even like toward him. It was just like, man, he gets stabbed a lot. He gets stabbed by the guy, the race in the beginning. He gets stabbed again by the orc in the mines, or not in the mine. Maybe it was the mines. He gets stung by what's her face. He gets stabbed again. Like the poor boy. I felt bad for him.
I'm confident they would have asked for a Frodo cup. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video, consider.
Oh man. Wait, I didn't unadd these. Oh god. I have to go through, look at it again, refresh it, unless you remove them. Oh yeah, that's right. This is your playlist, so you'd have to remove them. I was thinking, oh god, they removed them, but no, this is not my playlist. Worst ever nightmare. I feel like, is that still the same title? Wasn't it just Naru's worst nightmare before?
Everyone knows how The Lord of the Rings ends. In the movies, the ring is destroyed when Gollum falls into Mount Doom after struggling.
That's one of my favorite anime is the one that it is. Yeah, which one is that again? Just a subtle allegory. I remove him. Okay.
With Frodo. In the books, Gollum falls into Mount Doom after his victory dance goes wrong. What if I told you that this ending wasn't always set in stone? In one of Tolkien's letters,
I've heard that Tolkien's time in World War I made him a very anti-war, that caused him to put anti-war messaging in his stories.
Pivotal point in the story that Tolkien
understandable.
The most tragic.
I mean, I'm not for war. I've not been through war.
That could have changed everything.
I've not been through war, but I've seen enough stories and stories in media, but then also stories from like veterans where it's just like neither side is a winner. Like one side may win, but there is no winners, and it's just like, can we just use video games? Use video games. Do 1v1 matches in like Call of Duty or something. I don't know. Can we stop with the actual wars and just do video games?
Occurs while
have world leaders do video game matches. I'd watch it.
Up until this moment, Gollum has been internally fighting with himself. You probably already know that before being corrupted by the ring, Gollum was a proto-hobbit called Frodo's mercy has given Smeagol a final chance at redemption, if only he can overcome the Gollum-y parts of himself. He comes across Frodo and Sam asleep and notices how peace was in both their faces. A strange expression passed over Smeagol's lean, hungry face. The gleam faded from his eyes, and they went dim and gray, old and tired. In the books, Gollum's eyes are mentioned a lot. Their appearance...
It was just Naru's worst nightmare, but I changed after the videos got to like 300. The early 50s was when the politician would go to war as well. Yeah, not just sending off, other people. Gaming presence and IRL. Now they just bicker and bitch. Now it's bickering and bitching. Now I want to see Trump and Putin 1v1 each other on Call of Duty. Yeah, right? I'm telling you, I'd pay that. Forget sports. It's just anytime a political leader or anybody in the politics gets like into a fight, wants to fight, just have them do a video game 1v1.
This reveals which version of him.
Or hell, if it's countries, just have everyone in like the government and like Senate and whatever, and do a battle royale.
Gray eyes means he's Smeagol, but green eyes means he's.
Not gonna lie, you kind of sound like Jar Jar there.
But this difference doesn't mean much
Lisa.
to Sam. He views every version of Gollum as a threat. So Sam basically bullies Gollum, which is counterproductive, but until now hasn't done too much damage. But we're definitely dealing with gray-eyed Smeagol at this moment of the book. He turned away, shaking his head, as if engaged in some interior debate. Then he came back, and very cautiously he touched Frodo's knee. But almost the touch was a caress. Could one of the sleepers have seen him, they would have thought that they beheld an old, weary hobbit, an old, starved, pitiable thing. This is the pivotal moment. If Sam simply wakes up and gives Gollum a predator handshake, the history of Middle-earth will be altered. Instead, we get what Tolkien calls the most tragic moment in the tale. Immediately, Sam was wide awake. The first thing he saw was Gollum pawing at Master as he thought. "Hey, you," he said roughly. "What are you up to?" "Nothing, nothing," said Gollum softly. "Nice, Master. But where have you been to? Sneaking off and sneaking back, you old villain." Gollum
Yeah, I honestly felt bad for Gollum at this point, where I was like, oh, we may have been so close to actually Gollum changing here. And then Sam, understandably, doesn't trust him, so he lashes out, and that just makes Gollum fully go toward the side he does. And it's just, it's the butterfly effect. Just one little action like that could have had, like, if Sam just hadn't reacted or woken up, Gollum would have probably changed, but because Sam lashed out like that, or protected Frodo like that, yeah.
And a green glint flickered under his heavy lids. Until this moment, Gollum's redemption had been possible, but according to Tolkien, his repentance is now blighted, and all Frodo's pity is in a sense wasted. Shelob's lair became inevitable. The green glint did not leave his eyes. But Tolkien doesn't just say that this was a pivotal moment and leave the rest to our imagination. He goes on to outline how if Sam hadn't woken up on the wrong side of the cliff that day, we would have gotten a very different ending to The Lord of the Rings. Instead of the story shifting into physical conflicts, Sam fighting Shelob and then storming an orc outpost to rescue Frodo, Tolkien says that the interest would have shifted to Gollum, I think, and the battle that would have gone on between his repentance and his new love on one side and the ring. Given that the ring's temptation increases the closer it gets to Mount Doom, Frodo and Sam would have been walking across the plains of Gorgoroth with a starved, insane, and demonically tempted Gollum at their side. But according to Tolkien, Gollum wouldn't have betrayed them right away. Though Gollum's love would have been strengthened daily, it could not have wrested mastery from the ring. I think that in some twisted and pitiable way, Gollum would have tried to satisfy both. Gollum's mind would inevitably break, but what's less clear is when. Tolkien says certainly at some point not long before the end, he would have stolen the ring or taken it by violence. And this is where we truly get the alternative ending. But possession satisfied, I think Gollum would then have sacrificed himself for Frodo's sake and have voluntarily cast himself into the fiery abyss. The idea of the Gollum we know claiming the ring but retaining the willpower to destroy it seems questionable. But this is not the Gollum we know. Quote, "I think that an effect of Gollum's partial regeneration by love would have been a clearer vision when he claimed the ring. The only way to keep it and hurt Sauron was to destroy it and himself together. And in a flash, he may have seen that this would also be the greatest service to Frodo."
I could see it.
Not gonna lie. This ending is cool. It would have removed a complaint you sometimes hear about The Lord of the Rings, that despite being a meticulously crafted story with believable characters, people sometimes feel that the ending is underwhelming. As I mentioned at the
I think the Eagles were always the biggest one that people, the one I always heard people joking about and memeing about was the Eagles. I honestly, not really so much Gollum, but it was the Eagles.
start, unlike the movies where Frodo fights Gollum and they both fall off the cliff. In the books, Gollum just steals the ring, quote, dances like a madman, and then the god of Middle-earth, Eru Iluvatar, who basically never intervenes besides rare moments like when he stops Sauron from ever being able to look sexy. Not a joke, look it up. God himself figuratively sticks out an ankle, trips Gollum, and causes the ring to be destroyed. In this alternate ending, the ring would have been destroyed because of Gollum's choices, in one final act that does justice to both sides of his personality. It would have also seamlessly fit within the...
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I may actually like this ending more, where Gollum, like, last second casts himself.
Foreshadowing about Gollum's fate being tied up with the ring.
My heart tells me that Gollum has some part to play yet, for good or ill. The pity of Bilbo may rule the fate of men.
But Tolkien clearly didn't like this change enough for his book to actually change. His reasons for why involve speculation, but we can put together a pretty solid guess. Where modern audiences view Deus Ex Machinas as flaws, Tolkien viewed them as necessary ingredients to the type of story he was telling. A quote, fairy story. Since the genre of fantasy fiction didn't exist, you often see Tolkien talking about fairy stories. But because he's Tolkien, sometimes dictionaries didn't have enough words for the guy, so he would make up his own terms. The most famous being what he called a eucatastrophe, which is, quote, a sudden happy turn in a story which pierces you with a joy that brings tears. Tolkien, quote, asserts that all complete fairy stories must have a eucatastrophe. This begs the question, why?
Why? First time ever hearing people complain about eagles. Yeah, that was after Lord of the Rings. For years, I saw memes and jokes on it, and like legit, like people putting out critique videos, and that was the thing I always saw. I never saw anything for Gollum.
Tolkien was a devoutly religious man, but unlike other authors, he didn't mount his faith onto the center of his story like a crucifix on a wall.
In your world, I have another name.
Yeah, we know. But the eucatastrophe is the closest
yeah, we know.
He ever gets, because according to
Hi, Moon. See, you call me Smell, unless you mean I smell good or something.
The greatest eucatastrophe possible in the greatest fairy story is the death and resurrection of Jesus. It's a rare instance of Tolkien's ideology explicitly shaping his story. Check out this video where I explain how he still manages to pull it off. But to be fair, this change would have also had other consequences. It would have greatly diminished the characters we've spent
Sam and Frodo.
Frodo and Sam. Whether this different ending would have been more or less satisfying is something you can decide for yourself. The fact we're even talking about it
know if Gollum at the end throwing himself over, you know, as a last the ultimate sacrifice for his master, I don't know if that would have diminished Sam and Frodo's, because it wasn't like, it doesn't seem to be that big of a change. That, like, I don't know, I don't think that would have ruined Lord of the Rings ending for me. If anything, I would have then, because I felt really bad for Gollum until Sam lashed out, and then I knew then I was like, there's no going back for Gollum for this. He's gonna not trust Sam or Frodo from this and everything, and then, I don't know, I feel like it would have been a complete, like, maybe it would have been too, I mean, maybe to some people it would have been too happy that Gollum also got a good ending, in a sense, but it was also, like, bittersweet because he had to sacrifice himself and throw himself into lava. I definitely don't think it would have ruined the Sam and Frodo message, though, unless maybe some people would have focused too much on Gollum and not on Sam and Frodo. I don't know. I personally don't think it would have. I think I would have preferred the Gollum ending with him sacrificing himself.
It means the ending.
These movies are S tier and some of the best movies ever made. Oh, no, yeah, for sure. He died because he was lost in the ring. And maybe, but Gollum being by their side would change the whole journey through Mordor. That's true. That part for sure. I don't know, maybe Tolkien could have looked at it in a way, maybe without Sam shooing him off, maybe Gollum, like, Maybe Gollum, because Gollum goes to reach out to Frodo, maybe he realizes, like, what am I doing? Or maybe that side of him goes, what are you doing? Kind of thing. And Gollum, like, runs off and leaves them alone. And then maybe comes back later to steal the ring. But then in a twist, is like, he actually helps them. Like, he does the sacrifice thing. I feel like then you let Sam and Frodo have their time alone. Do the whole, you know, I'm here to carry you and all that stuff. And then at the end is when he reappears to fight and steal the ring from them. But then in the end sacrifice himself? I don't know. By this ending, we would lose Sam having the ring and exploring that side, or Sam fighting Shelob. It effed his mind so much that when he finally got it back again, he wasn't even thinking about where he was and even care about falling. No, yeah, he definitely, it reminds me of a drug addict where they're just so caught up in the high, or like them having the drug, that it's just like, and he just leans back. Like, he didn't fall, obviously, but like Frodo tussled with him and then they fell over. But you could see he looked like he was close to like leaning back and falling over, so.
We got was successful because we don't waste time on alternative endings to stories we don't care about. And if The Lord of the Rings has one takeaway, it's that many people, myself included, care about it a lot. What I'm saying is my eyes aren't green or gray, they're red, because The Lord of the Rings makes me cry. Nailed it. Damn it.
It doesn't make me green or gray. It makes me red because I cry. Yeah.
It might surprise you to learn that Tolkien
like watching all these. I'm like learning stuff about Lord of the Rings I did not know. Because I've never really watched any that went deep into like Tolkien's actual words and opinions and history.
Lord of the Rings movie. In 1957, a team from Hollywood gave him a potential script, and Tolkien replied, quote, "I'm quite prepared to play ball if they are open to advice. I should welcome the idea of an animated motion picture with all the risk of vulgarization." Tolkien provided detailed notes on this script, notes that give us clear guidelines on what a Tolkien-approved Lord of the Rings movie would look like. He wasn't precious about keeping his work intact. Tolkien understood that in order to adapt The Lord of the Rings into a movie, his story needed to drastically change. But instead of compressing the story, overcrowding and blurring climaxes, Tolkien's ideal Lord of the Rings movie would go in the direction of abridgment, what he describes as, quote, the necessary reduction of the scenes and events. Tolkien believed in this so strongly, he suggested cutting the Battle of Helm's Deep altogether. And as crazy as that sounds, it makes sense in the context of the limitations he was working with then. Due to the state of the film industry in the 1950s and his books not being nearly as popular as they are now, The Lord of the Rings needed to be one movie, not three. This context explains some of his more brutal suggestions about how to restructure the story. Tolkien's guiding principle, the note that he repeats more than any other, is that the events in the film must not anticipate each other. What he means is this. Since this movie would include every battle in The Lord of the Rings, Tolkien said that cutting Helm's Deep would have, quote, this additional gain that we are going to have a big battle of the Pelennor Fields, of which as much should be made as possible. But battles tend to be too similar. The big one would gain by having no competitor. Helm's Deep is incidental to the main.
What did I just see? Did I just see him get yeeted along with the...
Helm's...
I just see him disappear with the... I'm like, what was that edit? This one is not the anime movie we know. This is a different one. What? It makes sense, but my god, I would butcher this story.
Is incidental to the main story. In order for the rest of Tolkien's guidelines to make sense, we need to understand the poor quality of the script Tolkien received. You might be familiar with Ralph Bakshi's notoriously questionable cartoon Lord of the Rings movie.
No, I'm sorry. I've never. You know what's funny? I've seen plenty of reviews and like critiques of this movie, but that scene right there with the hand freezing for like a good few seconds, like look at the hand doesn't move at all. Like they just froze it.
Lord of the Rings.
They just paused that frame,
movie.
and then it's like, oh, he's moved far enough. Make the hand move again.
There is an inn, a merry old inn, beneath an old
Yeah, those are literally what did they call it? What's that stylization where it's literally real people, but then they like put animate over it, or they do the special like filter over it.
Scholar Brian Roseberry, this script that Tolkien received would have made Bakshi's film look incredibly faithful. Among other changes, this script written by someone named Morton Grady Zimmerman manages to both delete Mount Doom
Rotoscope,
from the
yes,
story
thank you, Ray.
and use the eagles to fly characters around so much that Tolkien compares them to helicopters, saying, quote, people galloping about on eagles at the least provocation reduces their dramatic impact when appearing at the end of the story. Showing immense restraint, Tolkien didn't simply take this script and
Cast it into the fire! Destroy it!
No. Instead, he constructively criticized the draft with a, quote, length and detail that will, I hope, give evidence of my interest. We do see Tolkien's emotions in rare moments, like when he says, the screenwriter may think he knows more about Balrogs than I do, but he cannot expect me to agree with him. But Tolkien didn't think the script was beyond redemption, and while he was optimistic, he was never naive. Being savvy enough to understand how unlikely it was that this movie would ever be completely satisfying, Tolkien makes it clear that if it was going to fail, there's a certain direction he'd like it to go, saying, quote, I think I should find vulgarization less painful than sillification. You might know that Tolkien took his mythology and world building very seriously, and so it seemed to have disgusted him the most were moments where the script, quote, pulls back towards more conventional fairy stories. Lorien becomes a fairy castle with delicate minarets and all that sort of thing. I will in no circumstances accept this treatment of Lorien. So Tolkien means it when he says he'd rather have this movie be overly vulgar than overly silly. But the most interesting application of these guidelines is to consider how Tolkien might have reacted to Peter Jackson's movie trilogy. The common belief that he would have found them completely unacceptable is challenged by his statement that even this bonkers script with eagle helicopters is, quote, not irredeemable. Since Tolkien accepts removing large events like Helm's Deep, he'd probably approve of how Jackson cut things like Tom Bombadil and even the Scouring of the Shire. Tolkien's son and literary protector, Christopher, criticized how the films, quote, eviscerated the book by turning it into an action movie for young people aged 15 to 25. And while it's safe to assume his father would have disliked the movie's emphasis on fight scenes, we have evidence to think he'd at least have preferred how it vulgarizes the story instead of making it silly. But I think the most important piece of evidence to suggest Tolkien might have been more accepting of the movie trilogy than we might have expected is that he gives his blessing for a Lord of the Rings movie to deviate from his books so long as it has practical or artistic object. Tolkien doesn't object to changes as much as he objects to meaningless changes that are, quote, too frequent to give me pleasure or satisfaction. And whether or not you like Peter Jackson's interpretation of The Lord of the Rings,
I don't think he would love the movies, but he would tolerate them.
His changes
Yeah.
are motivated by an
I feel like he definitely would have liked it more than the animated
this
one.
also tells us what movie changes
that one,
Tolkien probably
the animated
would
one
fear.
was
We know
silly.
that he particularly disliked when the book's important themes like free will were contradicted. He rejected how the script made Saruman hypnotize people, stressing that, quote, it was always open to one to reject by free will. Saruman merely corrupted the reasoning powers. He also disliked when the script cut Galadriel being tempted by the ring, instead presenting her as though she's immune to its corruption. So Tolkien would have likely taken issue with the scene where movie Frodo is so hypnotized by the ring that he sends Sam away. The filmmakers explain their decision by saying,
I think it's good that Frodo's not always right. He's not this angelic character, that he does not have complete faith in Sam.
But Tolkien probably would have viewed this as needlessly contradicting an important theme. But there's one last piece of...
Okay, I'm gonna say one thing. That scene. The scene with the bread. That's the one scene that I kind of was like, what? Where Gollum makes up the thing where he's like, you know, seeing the crumbs and going, that one eats all the bread. to the point, and then Sam leaves, actually doubting himself, going like feeling bad. And then when he finds the bread, it's like, so I wasn't the one who ate the bread. It's like, wait, what? Like, that's the one scene probably I was just like, what? That did, okay, whatever.
This as needlessly contradicting an important theme, but there's one last piece of concrete evidence that Tolkien would have.
I'm gonna be real though, he might have not liked them, but they are damn near perfect films.
Oh
yeah, well, yeah. Like
they're
definitely my favorite trilogy. Like, I love Harry Potter, but I love Lord of the Rings more. Lord of the Rings gets me to tear up a lot more than Harry Potter does. I'm way more attached to the characters in Lord of the Rings. Yeah.
The only one.
Definitely would send tons of letters to them though. Remember the reasons why was because they were starving themselves. OG Star Wars is all me. The problem with OG Star Wars is I only saw the original Star Wars when I was little. And I've only remembered enough of it through the years of just clips, videos, and that kind of stuff. So when I rewatched it with you, Rin, I was like, for the time, they're still really good, but they definitely don't hit me like I actually prefer the prequels, I guess they would call them, or the prequels, the one with Anakin and everything. That was more my growing up with those, where I remember them. And those get me more emotional, and I'm more into those than the OG Star Wars. OG Star Wars, I'm like, yeah, that's what set it all off, and I have respect for them. And they're cool, and I love the sets and the puppets and everything and all of those things. Like, I have respect for all that. But I prefer the prequels. Remember the reason why was because they were starving themselves, so Sam was in a daze. I mean, I guess, yeah. I still looked at it like, why would you feel bad? But then, but I guess they were starved. I guess? I don't know. I don't know. I've been starved where I almost faint, so I don't know if that's close, but who knows? Everyone I know, bodies react differently to some extent. OG Star Wars is also one of those movies, but in my opinion, they are better with 1, 2, 3, in my opinion. It gives context to so much. It makes you feel for Vader and understand their overall struggle. For me, I'll be honest, I liked Star Wars, but I did not love it until I watched the Clone Wars animated series. When I watched with Ahsoka and Anakin, that's when I loved Star Wars. That's when I'm like, okay, I'm actually really into this series. But before that, I just liked it. I liked Star Wars, but I wasn't a huge fan of it. I liked the prequels. The OG ones were cool, but they were just alright for me. Prequels were my favorite, and then when I watched the Clone Wars anime, that's when I was like, I teared up. And I felt really bad for Anakin. I was more attached to the characters. 1 to 6 for me, and yes, Clone Wars is dead ass the best Star Wars content there is. Yeah. Hey mom, I know you know the song California Love by Tupac. That's D-Lo's singing style mixed with TV Girl. I don't know if I've heard California Love by Tupac. I don't really listen to Tupac. I love the Clone Wars animated series, especially because of how well it wrote the clones and made you care about them and their struggle. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like in the climax of that series, I cried. I felt for all the characters, and even though I already knew it was gonna happen to Anakin, because we already seen the prequels, I still cried. Like, I actually, like, it made me feel something, because in the prequels, the movies, I felt bad, but I actually felt more for Obi-Wan and for Padme, and, like, them losing Anakin to the dark side kind of thing. But then when I watched the Clone Wars, I'm like, I kind of understand it more now, why Anakin kind of leaned more toward it. And it was just a tragedy all around. Prequels also are my favorites out of all the trilogies. Yeah, I don't know. If you played it, you know it. You've probably heard it in edits. I probably have.
One he'd approve, saying, quote, quite crudely, displeasing the author requires a cash equivalent. Only the prospect of a very large financial profit would make me swallow some of the things in this script. We have agreed on our policy, art or cash. Either very profitable terms indeed. Thanks for watching. Consider subscribing.
Amazon with Lord of the Rings.
There are many superficial similarities between Harry
When
Potter
fantasy's biggest heroes are opposites.
and Frodo Baggins.
Who does Elijah Wood look like? Apparently, Daniel Radcliffe. Who does?
I never understood that. I personally never understood that. When I saw that people thought that Harry Potter looked like Daniel Radcliffe, I'm like, is this kind of like what we Asians have to deal with, where all Asians look alike? Or is this people saying that all white people look alike? Because I could tell the difference easily between Daniel and Elijah. Because it finally gives you full context to the stories. Star Wars is better with more... it is. I don't think they look the same at all. That's why I never got it. I never understood. If you're gonna massacre my story, you better give me a lot of cash. Tolkien be like, yeah, so at least pay me.
Daniel Radcliffe look like. The idea of me and Elijah Wood is the same.
But despite how face swappable their actors are, the characters themselves are largely opposites. Harry's defining characteristic to the
I'm sorry, they don't look alike at all to
outside
me.
world is that he
Okay. Elijah has this almost doe-eyed young boy. Like, okay. Elijah was more the doe-eyed, big, like the big innocent, like adventure kind of character to me. Whereas Daniel as Harry Potter was more like the book nerd, like young boy, innocent young boy. I don't know. Two completely different looking boys to me.
This boy will be famous. There won't be a child in our world who doesn't know his name.
And the flames of Harry's specialness are stoked by his accomplishments. He's the youngest Seeker in a century. He kills a basilisk, produces a full Patronus, fights and defeats adult wizards, and then turns 15 years old. But if Harry's the prom king, Frodo Baggins is the kid he didn't even realize went to your high school. Harry's been the arch nemesis of the Dark Lord Voldemort since he was an infant, but Middle-earth's Dark Lord didn't even realize the Shire existed until Gollum said,
Baggins.
But despite hiding during physical conflicts, Frodo still manages to be stabbed, stung, and bitten across Middle-earth, where 11-year-old Harry takes down a troll. 50-year-old Frodo doesn't.
Yeah, no, he got stabbed.
But beneath Frodo's lack of physicality is an immense internal strength. Walking across Middle-earth with the
Also,
greatest
Elijah has some damn blue eyes, man. I remember always, like, whenever he'd be on screen with the zoom ups, it's just like, damn, that boy has blue eyes. Holy crap. They're like the dark, they're like the true, like, sapphire dark blue.
Neck, quote, becoming more fell, untamable, save by some mighty will. And Frodo proves his will through his resistance to temptation and impulse control.
I have such a big love and hate relationship with Harry Potter movies.
Lacks. Harry is emotional
You do?
to a fault, though sometimes resulting in bravery. His lack of self-control more often damages both him and the people around him. When Dumbledore makes plans, he has to account for
What
when
about
Harry
your
will
eyes?
inevitably do
Yours are
something
like
stupid
a-
and impulsive.
Yours
Explain-
are like a, they're like a lighter blue. So they're like, I would call them more like an ice blue. Whereas, like, Elijah is, like I said, is like that sapphire deep blue. Like, my mom's like an in-between. She's like a light blue. Actually, hers depend on what clothes she wears. When she wears certain clothes, her eyes will be a darker blue. And then when she wears, like, other clothes, it makes them a lighter blue. Frodo is definitely not a fighter and more is about self-strength. Harry is emotional and willing to get into fights. Yeah. Rin has blue eyes too. Why does it always capitalize Rin? I don't know. Probably because you scream my name in chat a lot.
That he turned the Deathly Hallows into a complicated scavenger hunt. Just to quote, slow you up, Harry. I was afraid that your hot head might dominate your good heart. But despite this giant flaw, Harry is the chosen one. And I didn't check the dictionary, but I'm pretty sure the opposite of the chosen one is a reluctant
flawed one.
volunteer.
I will take the ring to Mordor. Though I do not know the way.
But if you know either story, you might be
Yeah,
screaming
Frodo
at me
is
that
more
these
the
characters
innocent
can't
one
be
is
simply reduced
go on
to
the adventure.
special and not special. But the ways they contradict that binary only further.
I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, I prefer Lord of the Rings over Harry Potter. I do love Harry Potter, but I love Lord of the Rings more. And if somebody would say, who do you prefer as the main character more, Harry or Frodo, I would take Frodo.
emphasize their differences. Because despite an extremely special thing having happened to Harry, Harry himself ain't that special. Besides defense against the dark arts, the most jock subject at Hogwarts, Harry is a
And
very
yeah, X has gone.
average
You've gone a
student.
lot better.
Hermione surpasses him not just in OWL exams, but in real life or death moments. Hermione, Dumbledore, and others constantly bail Harry out of dire circumstances because he's simply not good or special enough to save himself. And so despite the magical community viewing Harry as the most extraordinary person in the world, the people closest to him are aware of how truly ordinary he is. But if you read The Lord of the Rings, the opposite is true of Frodo, where everyone outside the Shire.
Yeah, there's stuff I like, but there's a lot of changes that just make me so annoyed that I would give them 6 out of 10. Goblet of Fire gets 4 out of 10. And you know what's funny? Goblet of Fire is my least favorite. Of all the movies, least favorite. What is this? Pretty much I've been watching this guy talking about like Lord of the Rings and different things, like when Fanny's Biggest Heroes are opposite, how the ending of the series was almost different, and blah. Why is there a beer drinking warlock? A beer drinking warlock? I think that's whiskey in his glass. Harry was more selfish, but in a good way, I could say, because he was also bullied and put down throughout his childhood. Yeah, Goblet of Fire is my least favorite too, but I do like the movie more now as an adult. A good 620 to me. 620. It could be very dehydrated urine for all I know about alcohol. Ew. I'll say that's a new rating, 620. The rest are 7, 10. I think my favorite... Okay, I'm one of those Harry Potter fans. I preferred the more whimsical before, like, shit hits the fan part of the series. So I prefer the first and second. My favorite are the first and second movie. I think the third? Let's see, the first was the Sorcerer's Stone. Second was the Chamber of Secrets. The third... Yeah, I think it was up to the third were my favorites. And then everything after that, when it starts going darker and more mature, I really miss the whimsical stuff. Just the fun, like, oh, the magic and things and everything. So I understand why I went the mature dark route, because, like, you know, Voldemort had to come up and everything. But yeah, I prefer the first 3 movies the most. Prisoner of Azkaban. Or Alcatraz. Not Alcatraz, freaking, that's a real place. Azkaban. I know nothing about Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings. Whenever Nara decides it's time to swap to just chatting. Wait, what? Oh, when are we going to be done with these videos? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, once I'm done with these videos, X, that's when I'm heading off. That's why I only picked, or I only opened these few ones, or these ones from Styx's list. And then I was ending stream. So once I've watched all these, I'm ending stream. Because it sucks so bad, and it would have sucked even more since in early scripts they would have burned down Forbidden Forest. What? Also, that's the problem. While, yeah, story did get darker, movies removed the magical side of them. But Lord of the Rings is definitely the best book to film movies ever made to me. I agree. Same feeling. And that's honestly the part of Harry Potter I loved, Styx, or that I do love, is that magical side, which it lost after 3 for me. And that's why, like, what are they? I think it's not Disney World. Epcot? No, not Epcot, that's in Disney. There's a new theme park that opened, I think it was this year. The Epic Studios. I want to go to that so badly. Epic Studios with the Harry Potter theme park. I want to go there because of the magical stuff. Like, that's the part of Harry Potter I love. Hey, why don't you take a gander at California Love? Jordan hasn't seen them yet, and I'm so mad at her. She doesn't want to watch them either, and it pisses me off. Why doesn't she want to watch them? Like, is it because of the length? She's lame. That's why. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm so glad that Rin was willing to watch Lord of the Rings, because I know some people don't want to because of the length and everything, but we watched the extended versions, which was new for me as well. And I'm like, because I was like, halfway was like, I'm prepared for Rin to be like, no, I'm not watching those, so that when he was like, I'll watch them with you, I'm like, me being Lord of the Rings fan, I'm like, yes. David Yates really ruined the magical side. Was he the director for the films after 3 or whatever? Because you love me, of course. I mean, I could love you, but I could still say no. Who's Jordan? Oh, that's Moon's friend. She has no good reason. She just doesn't want to.
Besides Gandalf, underestimates hobbits. The people closest to Frodo view him as anything but ordinary.
You still need to read
Frodo's
Lord of the Rings?
heir
I don't
is
know
the
if I'll
most
ever be able to
reclusive
read
and
Lord of the Rings. Like
adventurous
Harry Potter,
hobbit
I don't read
alive.
them.
His uncle
I prefer
is
the
famous
movies.
both for his
I'm more of a
mysterious
visual.
wealth
No,
and for the fact
I
that
love
over
reading,
the past
but
60 years,
I think for other, okay, I love reading for certain. I'm more of a reader of fanfics or stories that I write myself, but for like big series like this, for like Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter and stuff, I don't want to read them. I prefer just the condensed versions. Like I know I'm missing stuff and everything, but it's like I can live with that. I love the movies. Now dang, I see how it is. He was director for 5, 6, 7, and 8. Oh, okay. Read and read.
Frodo himself is so odd that even Sam Gamgee thinks there's something elvish about him. And every
I
time
knew it was the
Sam
Boondocks
calls
gif.
Frodo master, it clearly differentiates Sam as the working everyman and Frodo as something closer to the Hobbit aristocracy. What I'm saying is that Frodo isn't average. In fact, quote, Bilbo and Gandalf had thought him the best.
You know, I have a question then. Do people watch reading videos? Like, is that a thing? Like, I know there's like people will read comics and stuff for on video or stream. Is reading like full books like Lord of the Rings a thing? 'Cause that would be interesting if I did that.
Hobbit in the Shire. Tolkien himself stated that, quote,
I feel like
possibly no
I'd be
other elf,
absolutely,
man,
my
or
jaw would be
dwarf of
tired
his
from all that
time
reading.
would have got so far. And while that makes Frodo seem pretty extraordinary, most of Middle-earth wouldn't think any hobbit is extraordinary. To them, Frodo is as unknown as Harry is known.
Even amongst goblins, you're famous, Harry Potter.
But the most interesting thing about them is that at the end of their
You just
quests,
described an
their
audiobook,
differences
Naru.
evaporate. Because it isn't
I know what an audiobook is, but an audiobook, I'm used to that being on like iTunes or like a platform like Spotify where you listen to it while you do other things, but not like I want to see this person's reaction to this book they're reading, and so I want to watch like it's almost like a reaction video for reading a book.
specialness that allows Harry to defeat Voldemort. It's the
I'm not reading it
opposite.
for you guys.
Harry realizes the only way he can save the world is by destroying the thing that made him special, killing his connection to Voldemort, which gave him many of his magical advantages, and by extension, destroying himself. Harry's acceptance of his voluntary death perfectly maps onto Frodo acknowledging that his quest to destroy the ring will likely end the same way. Harry's will to live had always been so much stronger than his fear of death. It was over. He knew it, and all that was left was the thing itself, dying. And, quote, I do not think we need give thought to what comes after. If the one goes into the fire and we are at hand, I ask you, Sam, are we ever likely to need bread again? I think not. The way that the ring corrupts everyone is by tempting them with visions of becoming, for lack of a better word, special, greater than everyone else. It causes Galadriel to see herself as,
You would have a queen!
It tempts Boromir
Activate
into
filter.
seeing the ring as,
It is a gift. Give Gondor the weapon of the enemy.
even during the brief moments Sam possesses the One Ring, quote, wild fantasies arose in his mind, and he saw Samwise the Strong, hero of the age, striding with a flaming sword across the darkened land, and armies flocking to his call as he marched to the overthrow of Barad-dûr. The only way Frodo is capable of carrying the ring is by clinging to the knowledge that he isn't some great special warrior. The best way he can serve Middle-earth is by saving it for others.
But not for me.
Like Harry, it's the ordinary love for his friends that allows Frodo to do something extraordinary. Extraordinary! I was gonna say more, but Bring us home, guys.
Books and cleverness. There are more important things. Friendship and bravery.
Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed
On
this
the
video,
nose. Okay. Okay. Oh man. Yeah, people have read FNAF books on stream. They of course don't read it in full since that would just be inviting a strike. You want a reaction video for Lord of the Rings books? I still want to listen to actually, never mind. I should just finally ask you about it. Is that the question you've been wanting to ask? Does it have to do with like does it have to do with any of Liam's previous work? Like his old scary story time with Liam stuff? Do it then. I mean, if I have to worry about is it copyright if you read out the full thing without showing the book? Or is that just considered an audio book, so it's fine? Yes, that question, yes. Yeah, I was still intending, like, that's why I haven't touched or continued listening to Scary Story Time with Liam, because I'm like, even though I've watched, you know, the first 2 parts of Design, I would like to react to the rest of it, so. Yeah, no, I was still gonna do that. This is gonna be copyrighted, isn't it? I'm gonna have to mute the audio. This is Adult Swim. It's definitely gonna be copyrighted. A dog and a cow. It's fine. There's nobody out there. I mean, it is true. I don't think, no. Haven't there been, like, other dog characters like Goofy and Max? Is this going a little far? We're brothers, cousins! No way! No, not that about it. Crap, I should have asked last year or the year before that. I mean, you could still ask. We did watch a lot of it in the past and everything was fine with it. I don't know. I mean, we'll see.
I'm actually human under all this, so Belle and I are cool, right, guys?
Yeah, it's totally not, you know, Beast Tia with him being, you know, human actually.
Guys.
Come on, help me out here.
All in favor? Aye. The motion passes.
Everyone, please stop fighting. Walt Disney created you to spread happiness, not bigotry.
He's so dead. Just look at me, Uncle
Oh my god, I knew they were gonna pull that with that.
Famous. You tells a mouse of Disney.
You tells a mess of Disney? No way.
Well, I guess it's back to the grave. Disney out.
He did the Heil Hitler. No. Oh my god. I was about to say, this is the most quiet Lego video I've ever heard. Or not heard. I'll say begging's not gonna work. Wait, what? No, wait, what? What was that end part? Is that freaking Skate? Okay, I guess there's nothing special, like, secret about it. I thought it was, like, a joke for the Skate, like, with the thing or whatever, but never mind. Okay, what I wanted to ask is, when I asked to watch Design with you and Ed after that happened, did you watch it with just Ed? Mm-mm. I don't think I've been in a VC with Ed. I don't think I've been in a VC with Ed since a community time like a while back, and that was when everyone like there were multiple people there, and I think he was just hanging out with us. But yeah, I haven't watched Design with anyone. That's why I said I've left it off with part 2. I haven't done any of it. Ugh. And yeah, Design is Liam's previous work, his better work in my opinion. That's the stuff that I said is confusing, why his writing for MD is the way it is. But I said that's the result of, I think, just trying to compress his writing into just so many episodes. Ed wasn't active on Discord for months. He only recently got back. Yeah. I'd like to join in on this watch. I'm curious to see more of Liam's older works. I've watched that one with Weird Robot. I can't remember the name right now. I'm blanking. Oh, Internation Cube with Icon. This one. This one. This is still my favorite work of his. But I mean that might change after I listen to Design, so.
Okay, Max.
I just want to know what he does next. Oh. Also, I don't know if you'd be interested in his old stuff, Rin, because before Liam started doing like animatics and stuff and animations, his Scary Story Time with Liam was all audiobook like stuff. Like this is Design. I'll just click on the first part. This is the one I think you came in on me and Ed listening to the first and second part, and you didn't like care for it at all because it's an audiobook. Yeah, see, I started listening to part 3 and then I stopped.
Listen, Penny, I sighed. The light is fading. It will be dark in about 10 minutes here, which may be why I can't see anything.
I wonder, did Liam ever put this in textbook form? Because I feel like Rin might be more interested in reading it than listening to Liam. That's why I knew what Liam sounded like because I listened to this, but...
I honestly...
Oh, thanks for taking the time to answer, Jennifer. I let my partner get to me during that time, and I thought you did watch it with him, so I'm sorry I thought that. No, you're fine. Yeah, no, I didn't watch with him. I only watched, like I said, to the part 2, and then I started a bit of this, and that's when he said he had to go, so we just never continued, and that's when I decided, that's when I was like, you know, I think what I'll do is just react and listen and watch to all of it. That one was good. Like, unironically is better than MD. Yeah, I do like, okay, I love the potential that MD had before it went the route it did, but my favorite of his work is Internation Cube. Even though it's technically only 1 episode length. But already I love the writing for the first episode, so. I don't know what he's going to do with that. Like, that was just kind of like a practice series as well. So I don't know if he's going to continue it or whatever. But I honestly, you know what I would like to happen? I would like him to come back to Glitch, and now that they do 2D, I'd like him to do a 2D series with them and do Internation Cube, but take the time and don't compact it, please. And I'd be happy. And even if it goes to shit, I can still go back to the original part 1, 2, and 3 and enjoy it for what it is. But I feel like that's what I would want next. I love Scary Story Time with Liam. Wait, where'd it go? I love Scary Story Time with Liam. A lot of the stories are generally great, and one of his protagonists is one of my favorite characters of all time. Yeah. Yeah. For me, it's far too short to say it's better than MD. 6. Let's not talk about short. MD can't even touch the rim. Bruh. I'm interested. If it comes down to it and I'm not interested, I can just leave the watch party. Yeah, I mean, it just depends if you're interested in audiobook kind of thing. And, like, I'd have to re-watch the first and second part. Like, I could still record that, too. Like, I don't know. Do you guys think, like, should I record my face as I listen to his book story, whatever you want to call it, or should I just be like I'll record it, and then whenever I make comments or like I have something to say is when I could just make a clip of that and then just put that into a video. Cause it'll be like I could always edit it too, cause it's like it would be awkward if it's like for 5 minutes straight I'm just sitting there like listening to what he's saying and just not really reacting, and then one thing happens like oh. So I mean I guess I could do that where I just cut out the parts where I react. Kind of thing. Just have Naru PNG. She uses that for reaction. Just like when I speak, it's just me going. What do you want to talk about? Lackadaisy Moon. Naru PNG tuber era. Oh my god. I wanted to do VTubing, but I want to not do PNG. I want an actual like model that is 3D, or maybe I don't know. I've seen some PNG that almost looks like 3D, but I don't know. I still like to do that, but. Money. He posted some of his stories on the Creepypasta wiki, but only like 2 or 3. He did make the original versions of the design season 3 in written form. Oh, okay. I love how everyone is just talking about like Liam stuff or like Lackadaisy from Moon, and then X is just randomly like her characters. The history of design for season 3 is a story in and of itself. Yes, please, I'd love to see that so much. The mouth moves like the Canadians from South Park. Oh my god! Freaking, I know what that is too. I've seen clips of that where isn't it like the two heads separate? It's just like a flat line in the middle and they just come apart like a, I don't know, it looks silly. Soon. It's coming to Glitch and it's getting more episodes and now 22 minutes, but I think it's gonna be another year before we see an episode. See now, Moon, if you're in my streams more, I'm kidding. Because what I did is last week, I had a stream where I reacted to Glitch Direct. And so I had already kind of known everything in it because I saw stuff on Twitter, X, and everything. So I already knew, but I still watched it just to see if I missed out on anything, and yeah. I'm excited. I'm happy for Lackadaisy. That we're getting more episodes and everything, so. My bad. I was gonna say, if anything, without spoilers, what were your thoughts on Knights of Guinevere? Have you seen Knights of Guinevere, Moon? I can't wait for TADC episode 7. Yeah, I'm excited for episode 7 for TADC. My effing bad. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it either. Yeah, that was one of the things that I don't know if Rain would be interested in, but it is Dana's more darker stuff since she wasn't able to go as dark as she wanted with Owl House because of Disney. I'm definitely very excited for COG. I'm excited to see. I'm sure they're gonna get a season, greenlit for a season, but I'm excited for it. I better see some good angst. I watch it with Naru and Kinger is my favorite. Yeah. My ricochet move. Yeah, I hear it's really good though, and I'm hyped to watch it. I mean, if you're gonna watch it in your server, you want to watch it with us in a quieter voice chat, you let me know. Because I'd be interested to see what you think. And then Ring could also watch it then. So. Because, yeah, I really liked it. And considering it's Glitch's first 2D animated series, yeah, it's good. To be honest, I can't wait for Digital Circus to be done with. What, you don't like Digital Circus, Moon? I better see some good angst. No one is surprised. No one is surprised. It's a good show, and I just, yeah. Is it that it's just, it's a good show, but you don't really care for it as much as, like, other shows? And yeah, we can. Alright, well, just let me know, like, I don't know, I mean, we could also do it if you're free. We could do it during community time where we mix stuff, or, like, we do, like, the one series. I'm not sure which series Gray's talking about for Rin to watch or listen to. But depending on that, like, maybe we can, like, because community time is usually at least for 3 to 4 hours or more. So we could, like, fit in, oh, we watch Cog, also we do, like, Liam or whatever, so. And then it doesn't get angst. I really doubt, I mean, we already saw the screenshot of Jax looking absolutely just dead inside in his room, so, and I know that Goose has said that there's gonna be, what was it, like a twist or something that we're not gonna expect, like something's gonna happen that we're not gonna expect in the episode, so. Yeah, I just don't care about it as much as everyone else. Oh, okay. I definitely like it after episode 4. After the fast food episode, I like the TADC a lot more. I thought it was alright, like, I liked it, but I didn't really care for it that much. But after episode 4, I was like, okay, I'm really, like, I'm laughing a lot. I'm actually dreading who's gonna abstract and everything, so. It's a one-shot creepypasta of his, so it won't be too long. Oh, okay. I'm actually curious which one that is. I don't remember which one that was. Then I don't know. He has far too many of them. Which, once you see which one it is, you'll understand why I picked it. Oh, okay. I'll say I have not listened to any of his other stuff. Design's the only one, so it'll be new for me as well. And to be honest, I want to watch it and start my YouTube stuff up again and start focusing on it more now that I'm not as sick anymore. Moon, except for the sickness part, whatever I had fucked me up so bad this year that for 8 months I was dying pretty much. Yeah, I saw on your server that you haven't been streaming much and everything, that you said you were sick and everything, so I'm glad to hear that you're doing, like, you're not feeling like that anymore. But other than your sickness, like, maybe you'll have more strength than I will, or not strength, but what is it? You'll have more motivation to get your YouTube back up and going. Because, like, for me, I just, for some reason, I don't know if it's still the burnout. Not so much recording reactions anymore, but editing. I would say it's editing, because my mom and I had to talk about this, and I was like, I don't know what it is. Because I'm like, it's been almost a year now that I haven't posted anything on my YouTube. Like, I have a comment from someone saying, is this channel, like, what was their comment? What happened to this channel? 10 months, LOL. And I feel so bad, but it's editing itself. I don't have the motivation for much. And so I'm trying to think of ways to make editing more easier for me. And that's why I'm cutting out, not just editing, but just doing extra stuff like the thumbnail poll, letting the community decide what I react to and stuff. Like, a lot of that stuff I'm nixing because I'm like, wasn't really doing anything. I don't think people are following me because, oh, cool, I get to pick the thumbnail. Oh, cool, I'm picking what she reacts to. And having to always take multiple screenshots from an episode and let people decide, that took time for me. So I'm trying to, like, get my motivation back up for editing. Because right now, or for, I need to get my YouTube back up and going. I'm right behind you, aren't I? I was streaming still, but I couldn't focus on projects. That's like me. I've been streaming fine. Streaming, I still, like, the first, like, month or 2 of my burnout, I got the motivation again and, like, the enthusiasm again to stream. And that's why I've just been streaming. But, like, first it was, I couldn't get back into reactions. And then, like, a few weeks prior to me going on the trip to see Rin, I then got the motivation to do it again. Then when I did the reactions, I'm like, oh, this is so much fun. I remember why I love doing this and everything. But editing, no. I still like the thought of me having to sit down now and edit. I'm still like, You could watch a little more from play. No. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 19 minutes. It's 10:21 and I'm tired, and I'm sure Rin is like gonna either want to play a game with me, or we're gonna, I don't know. Like I'll be up for like probably like 2 hours and stuff, and that was one of my favorite lines from Kinger. It could be because how long you've been gone from it. I mean, at this point, it could be because of how long I've been gone from it. But like I told my mom, I said what led to my burnout. I said was what I think led to my burnout was I was streaming 6 days a week for the first few years of streaming, and then I picked up YouTube. And I started doing let's play game videos. So I was doing that plus streaming, and my streams were always usually more than 5 hours. So I was, and I streamed like 2 times a day, so it'd be like 10 hours or more streams a day. I eat, breathe, and drink streaming for years. Then I started doing let's plays along with streaming. And then I got into editing clips from streams, and that was for TikTok, for Instagram, for YouTube Shorts, not Twitter. Yeah, so those 3. Then I started taking on reactions. Plus, I was still doing the editing of the gaming videos, so still doing both and streaming. But then I had started cutting back on my streams. Then I had to deal with the personal thing with that ex-friend for 2-3 years, so I had emotional stuff hitting me, plus I was still doing edits and streaming. Then it kind of all culminated to like me having a bad breakdown that included alcohol and stuff, and then after that, I think it was after that, or was it before? Was that before or after that? Then I was like, I gotta take a break. I have burnout. Pretty sure it was actually after the burnout, or it was during it, maybe. So I was still getting over it. Like, it was still like major burnout. But yeah, it definitely. I feel it's still. I have some burnout. It's not nowhere. It's nowhere near what it was before. But I still feel that burnout, but it's not. I don't feel dread when it comes to editing or reactions or that content creation anymore. It's just I don't have the motivation for editing. I have the passion. I still I love editing. When I watch edits, they make me want to continue. But then it's just sitting there going, I don't feel like opening up the program and doing it, I guess you could say. So. But I still have the passion for it. Like, I do want to get back into it. It's kind of like I've fallen off the bike, and it's just getting myself to plant my booty down on the seat and start riding again. Because I feel like once I do that, I'll probably just get right back into it. But maybe it is a combination of burnout and just it's been so long. Because that's what it kind of is, where I sit there going, am I going to forget how to edit? Which that's kind of silly, but yeah. Kind of like when I returned to streaming after the 3-week break, after seeing Rin, I forgot how to end my streams. And what did I say? I remember saying, but in what order? Kind of like that. Some people get someone else to edit for them, but I don't know who would do that. Rin has said he wouldn't have mind being my editor, but at the same time, he doesn't want to go through learning how to edit and all that stuff, which understandable. There's a lot to it. And honestly, if I were to hire an editor, it would just be for my gaming videos. So I would have an editor handle all my my video gaming channel, and that'd be it. Because for my reactions, I guess someone could as well, because it's just cutting out the empty spaces, the silence spaces, and only when I have a good reaction to a moment is when I would say keep that in, or when I have thoughts to say or opinions or whatever. And that's not special editing, but when it comes to the videos I would do for MD or videos like that, or like if I started doing music video editing, like AMVs kind of thing, that would be my touch. So I would not hire someone for those. But that also costs money. So that's why I told my mom, I said, you know, I've been doing, not YouTube, I've been at least been streaming and stuff. I said, I've been doing this for now like 8-9 years. And I said, you know, most people at the 3-4 year mark, they're able to get an editor, typically, whether it's a friend that does it for free, or you find someone that's just willing to do it for free that's a fan of yours. Typically, they find one in the first 3-4 years that will do their videos for them, or some of their videos for them. I said I'm a one-woman army here in that sense. I do everything myself. So it's just all me. It's all on me. So if I miss one thing, it's just like, oh, or if I miss one day, or miss a week, it's like, well. Sorry, I went through that. I hope you're doing better now. Oh no, yeah, I'm way better now. It kind of just exploded. It imploded. It was a night where I imploded, and thankfully Rin was there for me and stuff, and it was like a release of a bunch of things, and then I haven't felt like that since. I would be fine learning, but with my schedule, I don't know how efficient I would be compared to you. It would be something more like if you wanted to, like you learn some of the editing or you watch me edit and then you go, okay, I learned this or I'll learn this and then see how fast you'd be. I don't know. It comes with practice. Like I would still be doing the edits myself and then you could be practicing in your own free time and then, I don't know. That'd be up to you. It would not be something that if you don't want to do it, I completely understand because editing is not for everyone. Sorry, I was messaging someone. Did you say something to me? And wait, are you okay? Well, no, I was just explaining about my burnout and just like me like having because I was saying about how I still don't have quite the motivation to return to editing. Like I still want like I don't feel dread anymore when it comes to doing reactions and streaming. Streaming obviously was the first thing I recovered for because I've been doing it. Reactions was the second. Editing, I still don't have the motivation for. I have the passion, but not the motivation to keep doing it or continue doing it. But then I was saying that I was explaining like I think it's from the years of editing and streaming and just that ridiculous amount of hours I was doing because I'm the only one handling all my content. I don't have an editor or anything, so I just do it all. And so I said between that, the thing I was dealing with the certain someone for the 2-3 years. And then that all culminated to what I feel is what culminated to the major burnout that I had and that I'm still kind of dealing with. And I said it. Plus, also, I had a night where I imploded. Is that what? I don't even know if that's the correct word to use. But I pretty much imploded and drank too much to the point that I almost had alcohol poisoning. So thankfully, Rin was there. Like, there in the sense of being like in a Discord call with me, and then after that day, I released everything. I released everything, all my emotions, feelings, all that stuff that like I think I have been locked away for since I was little, and then I've been fine since then. Gotta be careful because usually when I do this, it pure breaks. But to be honest, I'm gonna get someone to do my edits for me and make sure it looks better than what I could do. No, yeah, understandable. You definitely want to have a standard or you want to have a style. No, you did have alcohol poisoning? I thought alcohol poisoning was like if you do get it, like you have to go to the hospital. So like it was like I was close to having alcohol poisoning, like if I hadn't thrown up kind of thing. Or maybe that's what led to me throwing up. I don't know. I'm not sure. I kind of want to look what this trailer is, but at the same time, no. Copyright. There. Safe music. that is the end of this model. You're still just sleeping in the box. You are the most cattiest cat I've ever seen. Want to say hi to chat? Ryan's. Oh. Ellie. Ellie. No. Yes. Side. Ellie. Side, you furball. Guys, I'm trying to buy blue one. You go the opposite way. Oh. Yeah. There we go. Big kitty. Oh, you're blocked by the microphone. The car. The car. You a car? Have anything to say, ma'am? Ellie. You don't meow much when you're being held. You just purr. Hmm? You ham? The whole truck? You're a truck, tabby truck. The girl. Alright. Well, I call them, I don't know, I forgot what I call her paws because they look like they've been dipped in vanilla. Or like snow or something. Or white paint. Yes. I have a brush for you coming in. So I can get all this fur off of you. Actually brush you properly. Brush you properly. Well, she's more calmer than usual on the streams. Yeah? Yeah, she's been more chill. She's been, I don't know if it's because I started her on it's a raw cat company. It's a company that sells raw cat food. They're called Fidus something. So I got her like 4 pounds of the raw chicken mixed meal. So I've been giving half of her usual canned food along with half of the thing, and she just seems a lot more satisfied. Like she'll get really iffy if I don't feed her, but as soon as I feed her, she's just happy to sleep anywhere or just relax. Like she's not as yancy. She's like Bean. She got little socks on her toe beans. Yeah, she does. It's all 4 paws. Except for your front right paw doesn't have as much white. It's the other ones look like they've been dipped in them. Oh. But all right, I should end the stream here because yeah, it is now 4 hours and 30 minutes. Been streaming. Oh, now I'm a little bit tired. And I think I have anything I need to do tomorrow other than community time. I don't think I have anything planned with anyone. Yeah, I think that's it. So, thank you so much to everyone who stopped by, watched, and lurked, and good to see you, Moon, since I haven't talked to you in a while. But yeah, I'll see you all either for community time in the Discord server tomorrow at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, or I'll see you on Friday and Saturday at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for more Dying Light, most likely. Yeah. Love y'all. Have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, or night, and keep bringing pirate guys. Bye.